a warm welcome to today's experimental but hopefully very special video and stream that I'm making. And welcome to probably what I'm going to consider, if not one of the most important video games, it is definitely the most important video game to me. This is Super Mario Galaxy. Many of you know it, many of you love it, of course. But we're going to do a very special one-off session, a sort of like a galaxy hopping tour around, cherry pick some of the best levels, and just I will explain why I hold this game very, very close, why I really love it as a game, and also as a big source of comfort for me. We'll get into the reasons why, and maybe they'll become apparent. So welcome in everybody in the Twitch stream, and well, in the YouTube highlight we make after the fact. So if you enjoyed this video, if you enjoyed the journey with me today, of course, don't forget to leave a like and comment down below to let me know. And please feel free to subscribe and hit the bell as well if you like what you see and want to be super, super special with your love and support here. So let's just go in. I have been working on this file. Officially, this is my very first Switch 2 stream. I know it said that, you probably saw it says it's the old Nintendo Switch version, but I'm playing this through the Switch 2, so, you know, performance will be there. And I've been working on the file. This is my file, and I've already got 120 stars in it. The only thing I haven't seen everything past my, like, I've not seen the super secret 120 stars ending yet, but that will be something that we get to when we get to. For now, though, as I said, we're going to be playing through and cherry-picking some of, like, the really good levels or the really interesting levels that I think out of each galaxy. So we'll visit each galaxy at least once, show off, like, what bits I really like about it, probably gush over things like the atmosphere, the graphics and music, because they're really good. So as you know, you are now back into the Weird HQ server, more notably, you're back in control. I have heard Weird. That is very, very good news. Very, very good news indeed. And I will sort that out later. For now, we do stream. So I would otherwise go into this file and just start the showcase right now. But we're going to do the thing and see the game pretty much right from the beginning, at least for the first part. We'll just make a random Mario head for the next file. We don't need any assist mode in this one. It's nice that it has it for, you know, people that need the help, or somebody who's got their little kitty with them, wants to do co-star mode, they can do that as well. That's really cool for this version. But let's start and at least do the opening level and see just the opening of the game before we get into the meat of it for proper. Also as well, we've got our emotional support character here with Rosalina, so I was hoping that she helps us out through this. But anyway, let's get to going. Every 100 years, a comet appears in the skies above the Mushroom Kingdom. The comet was so large one year, it filled the skies and sent countless shooting stars raining down. The Toads brought the shooting stars to the castle, where they became a great power star. It should have been a very happy time for the citizens of the Mushroom Kingdom. That was the night of the Star Festival, held once every 100 years to celebrate the comet. Has the Mushroom Kingdom even been around for this long, I want to know? I don't know. You have a little kitty with me. I know I meant kitty, yeah. If your little kitty cat can do co-star mode with you, I'd love to see it, let's be fair.
Dear Mario, I'll be waiting for you at the castle on the night of the Star Festival. There's something I'd like to give you. From Peach.
She no longer refers to herself as Princess Toadstool at this point, so I think she's like used to her pet name now. And immediately the comfortable start starts to the game here. I like Mario running up to the Mushroom Kingdom entrance plaza with his arms outstretched, just like, wee, this is so fun! All the guests are here, it's time to party. Ooh, you're the last guest to arrive, glad you make it. I'm fashionably late, as per usual. And, a plumber is never late, nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he needs to. Woohoo! That's what he does there. So, yeah, the opening of the game. Evening, Mario! I mean, I could do a Toad voice. Let's go for it. Hey, Mario! See this star I have? Grab as many of them as you can! Grab these Completo Japanese star candy-looking things. These are the star bits. And a lot of them come in every now and then. And really good for getting as many as you can in your opening playthroughs. It will, if you're looking to get the game through quickly, got that milky way. Oh, for goodness sake, BSD. Oh, okay, yeah, I'll let the sort of, you know, PG-13 jokes slide, but we're here for the comfiness, said the most thing. Be working one person gets to your pal Seth. Of course, BSC. You gonna do that. We will accept your PG-13 jokes for the time being. Something we can do as well. There's little areas about. Where's the? Oh, sorry, Toad. Are you all just called Toad? How do we differentiate between your names? Is it like RNA Aronson Toad, or it's I don't know how you differentiate names, or you just called on that one? If you have him here, it's just the best. And it is. It is absolutely really good. The rolling hills and the Peach's castle waiting for me, and I will make my way over there. I will do the movement. I will do the schmovement and get there really quickly because I'm so bouncy and happy to be here. And what's going? Oh shoot! There were people in that. There were Toad people in that tower. I should have you know. They need to be rescued. Look, the fire is happening. Where is the Toad Brigade? Literally. Do they have a fire brigade in this establishment? Better do that. Green Toad 1, Green Toad 2, Blue Toad 1, Blue Toad 2. And that's how their email address system works. Like they all have the they all share like this centralized email server. So it's like greentoad1@mushroomkingdom.com, greentoad2@mushroomkingdom.com. It starts out the thing. I like that. I do like that. Is that big cuddly star the gift that Peach wanted to give me? And of course, yep, the airship theme is redone in the orchestral style for the game from Super Mario Bros. 3, of course, which is a really good mix. I do like it. Princess Peach, you are formally invited to the creation of my new galaxy. Yosh. All of a sudden, he's Eggman as well. This festival's over. Now just imagine those lines being read in Jack Black Bowser form. Where did Bowser get the command of the alien mothership from? What is it? It's either Independence Day, in which case, yep, they were evil aliens to begin with, or they got it from Close Encounters of the Third Kind. It's like, Bowser, what? Why did you tell them that's... Why did you, bring that nice alien to the dark side? Don't do that. But yeah, the remix of the older airship theme for Super Mario Bros. 3. We're going to gush over all of the orchestral tracks in this game. It'll be, potentially one of the reasons that I may get, you know, a little bit misty-eyed. Like, I get, you know, goosebumpy and quite, you know, full of feelings at really good musics. And that might happen 1 or 2 times during this run, I will say that there. I realized recently Bowser my favorite Mario character. And there's a reason for that. Is he just a really cool bad guy or something like that? So hype hearing the original as a kid, and it's still mega hype several arrangements later. Yeah. As I said, when we get to, like I said, listen to some of the more of the orchestral tracks for this game. Again, we're gonna gush over them. I think Mahito Yokota did brilliant work with the orchestral mixes, definitely. Yeah, they've got good mixes, like, you know, like standard compositions as well, the non-orchestral versions as well. Welcome DBL, and welcome Cass as well. He's a great father, and despite outward roughness, he's also a great leader. Mostly in the Mario RPGs. Yeah, they exaggerate in the Mario RPGs, don't they? But, yeah, people do like that portrayal, so, yeah. And yeah, hi! Welcome in. Nice to have my friends coming in. So don't worry, we're not kicking... So as I said, we're not kicking this off, like, from a base file. We're going to do all the game in one sitting, like, to 100%. I've already sorted that out. We are just seeing literally the opening, and then we'll switch over to our 100% file, and then we'll start our whistle-stop tour to see the best levels of the best galaxies as well, and, yeah, to show off and gush and get comfortable and cozy with this game, because it's going to be one of those days. Definitely is. Meanwhile, woo-woo! Where are we going? I'm gonna give you this star thing as a present! This is meant to be for you! So long, enjoy your flight! sorry guys, pack it up, no more video game. Mario actually died this day. Mario actually physically has perished this day. There will be no video game today. Goodbye. No. Especially in 1,000 Year Door and Super Paper Mario. He's mega silly in those.
So, Mario, you're finally awake, huh? Trying to cross the border, I see.
Oh, dear me. But then we wake up on a strange planet. And here is the kicking off.
Finally, you're awake. Let's play.
Come on.
Jump with the bee.
Okay, we go jumping. I mean, I was already jumping back down in the Mushroom Kingdom.
And just follow the nice bunny. The nice star bunny.
This is gonna be so cozy for music to start with. Is it? Yeah. Ooh, Super Mario Galaxy. Yes, indeed, Mega Mario. We're gonna be nice, chill, and comfortable playing this. I have very special reasons for doing so today, but yeah, good to have you.
And then bunny. Let's play hide and seek. If you catch all of us, we'll tell you about where you are.
And I'll just do very quickly this one because I do remember where they are. I think there will be one's in the pipe. Yes, indeed. Just in case you ever get lost on your way, I will show you where they are. One's in the pipe. Let's just... Mario, come on. I know it's fun to do a bit of a spinalla, but we gotta go.
Ah, you caught me! I knew I should have hit it in a crater.
And lovely that they tell you a hint of where the next bunny's gonna be. Right, where's that crater? Is it? I think it's this one. Oh no, that's the crater that goes. The planet core. But the weird thing about it, there is no core to this planet. This is no Naboo, I'll tell you that much. Here's the crater. That's the crater you're looking for.
And there's the next bunny. I'm back here.
Oh, I was so tired of this in the Mario 64. Back in the Princess Peach's castle. Why do I got to chase the more bunnies again?
Yeah, I should have hidden in the grass.
The planet core. There is no core. It's been gutted out. I think believe it's this patch of grass, right?
There it is. There's the third one. Come back here.
Get back here, your face. Get back here with your face. Nah. There we go.
Oh, I can't believe I let myself get caught. Wow, you caught all of us? Maybe you really can help Mama.
They are ratting each other out. That's not how you hide and seek. Alright. And then the plinth appears here.
Sorry about bringing you here so suddenly. We should probably tell you where you are. There's a connection here to deep space, far from your lands. We call it the gateway to the starry sky.
You mean I'm here in the space? Oh, Mamma Mia, it's going to be one of those days. They took my princess off to the galaxy. Oh, that's the longest trek I think I'll ever do.
Mama's waiting up above. Please help her with whatever she asks. Please do as Mama asks.
And you get your first glimpse of who's up there. You're like, yo, it's new Mario Princess. We had a Peach, we had a Daisy, and now we get a new one. We get Space Princess. And speaking of Space Princess, here she is. My buddy, my comfort, and my guiding light for doing this all here. So off we go. I've been watching you from here. This place is called the Gateway to the Starry Sky. My name is Rosalina. I watch over and protect the cosmos. To save your special one, you need the power to travel through space. Luma can give you this power. I will entrust you with this care. I heard it was going to be the gift that Peach was going to give you anyway, so, yeah. I guess I'm the mediator this time. And then, force bonding. I have the power of a spaceman! And please not let my movie, my space movie be like Gravity, okay? You know the one with George Clooney? Yeah, that wasn't a good time. George Clooney and Sandra Bullock, I think it was. That was not a good time. Just bear with me a second. You're probably hearing my PC crying at me because bloody pop-ups are happening again. Right, let's go back there, and let's go back to game window because that is now sorted, and now I can see everything again. Then you get to Super Mario Odyssey and says, wow, wait a minute. I mean, later on we do plan to do some Mario Odyssey again for Charity Promises, and that will be the entirety of Mario Odyssey. Looking forward to getting back another go. On the Switch too, again, we'll see all the performance changes. But now we have the ability to spin! You can shake your Joy-Con if you're using it. You can also just spin with a press of the button. I've really gotten used to doing this on the pad and just pressing the button to spin. I've gotten used to this so much. I like it. Disaster has struck us, just as it has visited with you. With Luma, I hope you can rescue the Grand Stars. May the stars shine down on you. And Mario finally learns how to do a spin and turn around.
So shake your Joy-Con or press E to spin it to things that look breakable. You can even spin enemies to stun them.
So yeah, I've gotten so used to the Switch version. Let me do this one. I know this thing it says. I mean, you can still shake the pad to. Look at this. You can still shake the pad to do it if you want to, but you don't need to do that. And then wabam! Thanks for the follow. I do appreciate it.
This is a love star. Shake the Joy-Con on the controller or press E when you're near one to shoot through the space like a comet. Now, go and explore the universe. There are lots and lots of galaxies for you to discover.
And don't worry, I've done the hard work already on that one. So you go from nice gentle place, and then this track starting really does signify, wow, the adventure's kicking off. We're getting into this for real. Oh, we'll let him spot first.
Hi there, good to see you. I have some bad news though. See, I had a lost star all ready for you, but a meteor smashed it up. It totally wasn't my dog or anything, or me. I'm using the meteor's excuse. It was nature, damn it. It was space nature. You can't live without it, so find all the star shapes to fix it. Oh, be sure not to fall into the black hole.
Oh yeah, the entirely scary and not yet at all understood space phenomenon that nobody knows what happens when if you were to get pulled into one. For sure, we can only speculate that messed up things happen to your perception of time and whatnot. You might go plaid. You might go the way of 2001: A Space Odyssey. You become a godly space fetus and you just fly about the cosmos looking about and such. Yeah, you go the way of whatever his name was there. That particular astronaut, whatever his actor's name was. I always forget. Gonna like to, I think. No problem at all, Cass. You do that. Meanwhile, I found all the star chips. They don't make a potato chip bag. They make a launch star. And we go, whee! Remember every time, just reset my pointer. I'm also using the gyro in the joypad in my controller to point my thing around, and this is a good way, as I said as well. You can collect the star bits with the pointer. Right, these are fake Goombas.
One of those enemies should have the key.
Once it's done, just run into them when you hit them with your thing. Right, here's the real Goomba. All the other ones were merely fakers. You will travel a million gazillion years into the future. You will become an old version of yourself and watch your younger self die. It'll be great.
Hey, would you mind risking my buddy up in that base there too? I'll transform into a sling star. Just jump into me after I transform!
I have to wonder if that hurts the Star Folk when they do that. I have to wonder if it hurts them in any way, shape, or form. Like I said, the beginning of this track starting as soon as you land onto the first major planet. It is such a brilliant opening track to let you know, yeah, the adventure is kicking off and it'll be super. I cannot think of a Mario reference for 65. Super Mario 65 was going to be the sequel to Super Mario 64, but then they thought, nah, that's a terrible name for a console. Let's just go 128 instead. And then they called it the GameCube instead. So don't worry about it, TPL. And thank you for the 65 streak. That is absolutely immense. Absolutely incredibly immense.
We've been waiting for you. That's a Grand Star. We have to save it. They're using the Grand Star to power that awful machine. It looks like it's making something. We have to do something before the Grand Star's power is drained. Find a way to stop the machine before it's too late.
Button. I think I found a way, don't you think? Button. And then button. And I think there's one more. Yes, there is one more. A button on this layer, and then you go to the center. You go. Whoop.
Turn out the flint switch on the door to shut down the machine.
Hey, you think I don't know that? I was figuring that out myself. I may look silly and, you know, slightly portly for a plumber, but I have a brain on my shoulders sometimes. I can use my brain. It's okay. Look at that. I got the Grand Star. Your star people must be very... You will show your appreciation, I'm sure. In the meantime, victory.
You got a Grand Star.
Saying it like I'm playing a Mario Party game.
You got a star.
Just hearing, you got a star, while strangling your nearest buddy on the couch playing Mario Party with you because you just screwed them over. Or they screwed you over. But luckily this is not Mario Party, this is something far more comfortable and chill. And if you were going to start this off for proper, so activates the first section of your hub world. And you're doing nuclear fusion in the middle of this whole thing to start to power this entire operation. Grand Scar Rescue. And we discovered more galaxies, which we would do if we were carrying on this playthrough, but we're not! As I said, we're going to go over to our 100% file afterwards.
The beacon is lit again! Gondor calls for aid! It shines weakly. Maybe it's only as bright as a classic star, but at least the poor Lumos will survive now.
Oh, thank you for saving the Grand Star. These star people are my family. They mean so much to me. Welcome to the Comet Observatory. It's my home, and also home to the Lumos. You see, we travel the starry skies. We pass by this area once every 100 years, but we suddenly stopped in front of this planet. A strange force had latched onto our ship, pulling away star bits and our power source, the Power Stars. Our ship had lost power, so it entered a deep hibernation state, in which it could not move. Those who took your special one picked up the Power Stars and discovered the power to cross the universe. Please, I have a request. This observatory uses star power to project images of the galaxies that are scattered across space. And there is a chance we can use our few remaining stars to look for the other Power Stars. Look. These round rooms are called domes. Look over there. We observe galaxies from domes such as these. But the only one that's working now, powered by the star power you restored, is this one. The terrace. Don't mind the moss growing all over it. That's all for show. Please go to the terrace and try to recover the Power Stars from the galaxies you can see from there.
If we do that, we'll be able to restore the Comet Observatory's ability to fly like a starship. Then perhaps we can pursue the thieves who ran off with the Power Stars.
Oh, you mean I got to go all the way out into the starry cosmos? Thank God this place has some breathable atmosphere. It's like that the movie, Treasure Planet. It's like space, but it's got the breathable atmosphere, so it isn't exactly like a space. And here is how you get you starting there. But, as I said, I should just do the quick save and quit. This, I do want to quit, and we'll save this out. And what we will do is go immediately, as I said, into our proper 100% file, which is the one represented by the Peach Head, because of course I had to do the Peach Head. Though I do miss the old Wii version that allowed you to use your, like, me heads as you say, excuse me, as you save files. I do miss that. Right, the only icons that you could use are, you know, the main character's Mario.
Jesse!
Mario Galaxy 2 spoiler. And then, yeah, you can do that. Right, we play this file. As you can see, every single star has been collated and collected.
Milton! Milton! Got a delivery for you! Here's a letter from Princess Peach!
Dear Mario, I'm in a faraway place, but I'm alright because
because you're coming to rescue me. Yes, I hope this gift will come in handy. From Princess Toadstool, Peach.
Gotta add that in.
Princess Peach included 5 one-up mushrooms in her ladder. Would you like them now?
Yes, I would like them now, because this game does a weird thing with its life system.
Aw, even when she's kidnapped, the princess is so thoughtful. Well, come see me next time there's a mail delivery. Bye-bye.
Yeah, this game does a weird thing with its life system. Every time you boot up the file anew, you go back to the base 4 lives that you start typical Mario Adventures with, and then I've never known why this game does that, so I just don't know. Very funny that Mario can breathe in space but can't breathe underwater. Also on the Wii and Super Mario, he most likely can't breathe in space. You know, different rules for different folks. It's fine. Can't even use Luigi or Daisy minus 10 out of 10. Hey, if I was gonna do my Luigi playthrough, I probably could do when I eventually see the proper, you know, bonus ending to the game. But no, we're just going very nice and comfortable. So you can see, we can go all the way around the cosmos, or the Cosmic Observatory here. Sorry, the Comets Observatory. I get my names mixed up. And I can do all of my usual moves. You can do your backflips. You can do turn around to do your side jumps like that if you wanted to. You know, backflip jumps and then spin. There's lots of aerial momentum you can play with your movements there. And you see, everything has been unlocked. And like I said, we will start from the very opening and just do like a whistle-stop store to every single galaxy. Maybe do some of the bonus ones as well, because I plan to do at least like one of each of the comet missions. So I'll try and see like to pick like the most easy or interesting ones to do. By the way, I'm gonna forever adore the Comet Observatory theme. I'm gonna forever adore this just as a composition itself. It sounds, you know, it's a brilliant little waltzing composition. I always said, if ever the time I decide I want to settle down and maybe find, you know, somebody and have a wedding, I would either do the walk down the aisle to this track, or have this be the first dance music that we do. I just adore this composition. It's so good. I adore it so much. It's just so lovely sounding. Right. just an absolutely brilliant thing. Again, Mahito Yokota, we're gonna gush over your orchestral work here. It's just fantastic. Alright. So, when you go in, you collect all the power stars from each one, and gradually you unlock the ability to see the remainder of these galaxies on your way through, and then eventually unlock the boss base in each sector. But let's kick it off from the first way. And if ever there was a first level post your opening, if ever was the first level to get things underway, it must be how Dino Piranha kicks off. Get your quick looks in. Egg. Notice no music first. But then as soon as you land, you can already get these first. As soon as you land. More brilliant orchestral work. The good Egg Galaxy theme. It's such a brilliant little bit as well. Let's look at this up here, and then we're gonna try and do that. Normally, people, the normal way to do that is to find, I said, that orange pipe up there, but, you know, seasoned players of the video game, if they can do their jumps right, we'll be able to do this in another way. Right, not like that. Right, if we shoot, again, we'll 1, 2, triple jump, go! And then, oh, we almost made it. In fact, I'll just get the, like, by just doing, I mean, almost. Oh, that works, that counts, that counts, that counts. Yep, that counts, we'll take it. You want to turn to the observatory, you can do so, but you won't be able to bring any star bits that you collect, so you've got to finish the level first if you want to keep your star bits. I mean, I don't need the star bits, I've already done all I need to do with the star bits. So, let's just get going! I do believe the way is up is this way. Just an absolutely brilliant first level theme.
My friends were ahead! Hurry!
Over to your next planetoid.
Hello,
know some people haven't really gelled with the whole, like, run around the planetoid gravity thing here, but I've gotten used to it. And even if it does go a bit messed up, you know, just take a pause and get used to your bearings, and then you'll be fine. Meantime, hey, if ever you wondered, like, why can't I beat these things? Yes, you can beat these things. Try and get them, not like that. Try and get them when you see their, like, sort of, like, red crystally thing in the middle. If you can spin it right at the time, you can blow it up. You can blow them up and get a bunch of star bits. Very good to farm your star bits if you need to find a bunch of them for going on the way. Oh, that was very lucky. Didn't anticipate that thing would be there, actually. Right, where's my last one? It's, oh, it's up there. Got it. Go like that, yeah. It might every so often just do like a little spin on the ground there, just turn in a circle. But we'll get used to it again. And we go down this way. Some little things that will try and sucker onto you, but you don't want to sucker onto you, because that's a bad thing. A-okay, On that. So depending on what you'd like to get, do your spin attacks on them to beat them for the beat them for the star bits, or if you want to get health back, for example, do the thing and jump on them instead, like in typical Mario fashion, and then you get the coin from them, and the coin is how you get your life back if you needed it. So you go there. Ow! Ah! Whoops. Mario, if you make it to the other side, tell us how the black hole works, then we'll finally be able to understand what you just went through. We'll finally be able to know. So that's embarrassing. Opening level, accidental falling off. Well, I mean, I couldn't really do much about that. The knockback was too much from the rolling thing. From the Geode rolling there. The Geodude. No, they're not Geodudes technically, but, go like that there. Oh, it's a big one! Let's go like that. Knock out the big one, and yeah, like that. That works. Whoops! Absolutely. Forbidden raspberries? What are forbidden raspberries? Oh! You're on about the things I have to knock out to get rid of those rock things. Yeah, I got it. What's this? What's this? What's this? Hiya! It's a money bags enemy. It's not for coins, it's for star bits. I have no idea if they did this back when this game was like, you know, the big hotness. But the fact that the star bits look like the typical, like, you know, the Completo star candies that are really popular as like little, you know, sweets in Japan. They had to do like Mario Galaxy branded Completo bags and stuff like that. What are those star bit bags called? I'm sure there's a Mario wiki that lets you know. I'm sure that there is. You just smash it tail. Yes, we are going to bully a baby. We are going to have to bully a baby, but the excuse we're making is that if we let this baby grow up to be that, we're going to have a Godzilla piranha plant situation on our hands, and we don't want that. So, you know, just stop it before it happens. Gotta make this before it happens, and they go, whoop-a! Why did you evolve to have such a tail? Surely that is a little bit of Darwinism for you. Don't evolve to have such a massive end bit to your tail that can literally, you know, give you several concussions. What, the enemy is literally just called tracks? You know, the one that's invisible until you can spin into them to stun them, and then they reveal them, and you can get their big load of star bits from them. It's just called tracks? Really? I thought there'd be more to that. Yeah, don't mind the fact that my star bit, that my power star is slightly invisible there, but again, I've already collected it. It just gives you like a, you know, sort of like a glass one as a memoir. But yeah, that's just primo, like first level aura. Going into the level, and as soon as you land on the first planetoid, the orchestra just goes like, ham, we're gonna go. And I love it. I love that as the first opening level. I definitely do. And when we go into our second one, this will do sort of a similar sort of trick. Oh, and it's gotta be the first one here as well, because we also need to have another pretty, you know, funny bit of the level to do. What have we got over there? It's Queen Bee! Why is Queen Bee over there? You expect it again? It's gonna do it again and you just get... You just get silly plinky plonky music, I love it.
Welcome to the Honey Hive Kingdom! Our queen rules this land!
You just get silly.
Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah.
Right, try and suck at me. 1, 2, 3, and then... No! Get them off me. Not allowed to do that. Yeah, you honeybee. Oh, dear me. We could do.
Oh, gods, again, I really should have said,
Feel free to grab it. I'm sure that I'm sure that my thing will not time you out or like kick your message if you want to grab the copy pasta and just let you know what you're on about. Okay then. And then we become
a bee!
I want to be your queen, the bee and the honey. I'll be your queen, the bee, honey, be lovely. I'll be your one and only champion. Woohoo!
Hello there.
Hello there, General Kenobi. Hello, Pikachu. It's me, Pegio. It's so good to see you, Pegio. Bzz, 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 bzz. Yeah. Now, feel free to grab the copy pass if you want to let people know what the heck we're on about. Feel free. Oh, my queen. She's waiting over there. She must be helped. Was it this hole leads to the Queen Castle? Holes? Don't summon Chaz. Don't summon Chazzy. Don't do it. Right, just fall down the hole.
Oh no, Mario fell down the hole. Not like that. The castle is past this fall. It's true. Bees never lie.
Where's the second bee that always says, like, one bee always tells the truth, the other bee tells a lie, and then the statement is, this is a true statement. There it is from Stella.
I'll be your queen bee, honey, be lovely. I'll be your one and only champion. I'll be your full-time royal, worship me, love me again, until the end. Ooh, I'll be your queen bee, honey, be lovely. I'll be adored by workers near and far. I'll let you be my little drone, honey, so long as you never cross me. Oh, yes, again, I really should have said, treat me well. Oh, yeah, as good as that.
Really good. Really good. Okay. So we are going to make I mean, I still have my bee costume. Get on over. Yeah, they're rocking out. I love it. Also, I love the fact that if you're in bee costume, these guys suddenly get infatuated with you. It's like they don't know you're a fat middle-aging plumber underneath this bee costume. Your cosplay skills, Mario, are immense. Your cosplay skills are immense. You can infatuate anybody. Mario bi or pansexual confirmed? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. And then, almost there. There we go. Up to the castle! I be there, my queen! I will be there very shortly. Also as well. Yeah. If you want a little bit of a secret or two, just hop on that. Swing on that up to here if you want a bunch of Starry Bee bits. And for some reason, if you wanted coins as well, I guess you could. Not like you need that many coins anyway. The coins literally feed no other purpose other than just being coins. So I don't know. I don't know why you'd want them. Unless you were taking damage, of course, and then you'd get your health back by way of doing that. Right, it's up here. I'll just take the quick way up. I must climb! I must climb! I must climb every mountain and ford every stream! I must see I must be the loyal worker bee! Wahoo! Oh, it's my queen! Hello!
Oh, and who might you be? A physician, we presume? No matter. We are in the most vexing predicament and require assistance. The most furious itchiness plagues our entire being. It must be stopped. Please find the source at once.
This is where several people would be like, oh my god, I get to be all up in the back here. and just clamber over, give her the really good best and say,
Ooh, the devils! Oh yes, that's the ticket. Oh, that feels good.
and then why does the last one have to be there? Why do we literally have to climb into Be Coochie for the last star piece and then have her potentially say, oh, that feels good? Why do we even? Did you clip Honeybee Lovely? Did you clip my performance of Honeybee Lovely? I appreciate that.
Oh, my thanks. You have shown much bravery, newbie. Thank you for getting all up in my coochie. We trust that we may rely on you in the future.
It was a pleasure to be inside your coochie, ma'am. Now I will go and be a freebie. According to all laws of aviation, there's no way that the Italian plumber should be able to fly. My little wing should not be able to lift my fat little plumber body off of the ground. But you know, I've had weird things happen to me. I've been a literal tanuki once.
And on top of it, a bee! What? Mario? Hey, it's Mario! Wow! I didn't know you were getting into cosplay all of a sudden. You look really good. We escaped from Peach's castle too. But then we thought Bowser would get us. And then we got lost with Luigi. Oh, I just remembered. We found a Power Star. I'm sure you'll need it, so take this. Waha!
Did you get me the Faker one? Is that what you did? Did you get me the Faker one?
Take this Power Star.
Like the cheap knockoff that you found at the local thrift store. Just a cheap, you know, like plastic, cheap plastic, you know, like see-through plastic ones. It's like, yeah, cost you like $5. That's all it did. And that is Beam Mario Takes Flight. And there's a whistle stop tour of that one done.
All right.
Nod, nod. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, and this guy has a long career ahead of him, Captain Toad. Mm-hmm. Definitely. I never played the full Treasure Tracker game. I never did. And I think that's unfortunate. But okay, I see where the timer is. It is almost time for us to have another round of breaking. I mean, our first one of the stream, let's say. So we're gonna go and have that little intermission now. Of course, for all of you in Twitch lands, we also mean we'll run the break time and go to the ads. Make sure you do not miss any of what we're about to do today. So this is your chance to go and do some self-care. YouTube land as well. This is the perfect time to pause the video if you want to pause now and do some self-care. Otherwise, you can continue watching and there'll be no pause in the highlight for you because we always cut them out. But yeah, we will do some more exploring of the terrace levels when we come back. I'll see you here in a few minutes. Oh yeah, Mario doing that self-care. I'm tired. Doesn't fully lay down for this one. But anyway, yeah, Mario's having a break. We'll have a break too. I'll see you here in a few minutes. Wake the heck up, plumber! Because we just had a hype train starting gifts up drop from my friend Drifting to kick things off for coming back to our playthrough here. Thank you very much for that, Drifting. And with that, we welcome you back to the video. Thank you for tuning in. If you like what you see here in YouTube land, don't forget, you can do a like and comment down below. You can feel free to subscribe and hit the bell as well if you want to see more of this kind of thing sent to your inbox in the future. And welcome back to our whistle stop and hoppity hop adventure around the galaxies of Super Mario Galaxy. That I want to do to show off why this game is very much one of, if not the most important video game to me. As we go into one of our first bonus galaxies, these are ones that are literally just a singular level to do. A singular level, a single star to collect, and some sort of gimmick is going to be awaiting you for this. In this case, do you want to go on some mantis surfing and do like the pre-mantis surfing that we did in what is it, Shadow the Hedgehog, Shadow Generations? You could do that if you wanted to. Back for some race surfing. Do you want to hear about how you ride? We'll do in a moment, but Pedro is going to do a reset as well. Thank you. Keep that high train going. There's about a minute left in it. If you want to get to the next level and continue it going, you please feel free to do so. The mantis surfing. Ah, I'm so bad at it. I don't think you need to know how to do it. Alright, good luck. So get onto the train, get onto the thing, and how I do it is I have to hold up the controller like this, no cap, and then go like this to spin and turn it and go like that. Woo, good luck. Thank you, Pingoos. You wait until later on today because I plan to do all the trial galaxies as well. And there's one trial galaxy that is just this, but turned up to 100. Like times 100. But yeah, this opening one is very, very cozy, very comfortable. Just get used to how to do it. Let's see if I can beat my 1 minute and 1 minute 0.76 seconds there. Get right close and in. Ah! Okay, too much. In my ultimate quest to go faster in the video game, to go faster on this manta ray thing, I am also, you know, failing it. Don't worry, I am also not infallible. And off we go. Yeah, thanks for the 07s. And while I'm waiting, actually, the hype train has now concluded, so thank you for everybody who came into that one, and congratulations to everybody who won the emotes and such. That's a serve. And we go choo-choo! This is a serve. The cat walking down the catwalk, loving it. It's literally a catwalk. Wow, I love it. Right, let's keep going. Instead, I want to try and beat my 1 minute dead 0.76. But yeah, choo-choo! Unlock those emote chests if you took part in the hype train. And again, drifting for that 5 gift subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, some people like to think this is a really big departure from usual gaming play, but I like to think I've gotten used to it. I can do pretty well. You love the kitty. Loving that, definitely. Hold A. Mash A. Don't need to mash A. I'm just holding A because that's how you make the manta ray go and surf. That's how you make him go. Then, as again, try and get... Come on, racing knowledge. You want to be right on the inside. Right on the inside. 56, 57, 58. Oh, I smashed it. 58, 61. Give me that. You deserve a gold medal. We don't have a gold medal, so just have this one that we found at the first start. I know it's plastic and see-through, but the sentiment works, right? Yeah? You did like the it feels useful. Whenever we have to mash for something, definitely, it does feel very, very useful. We don't need to mash that, just hold down the A button, hold the thing up like this, and just go like that to control it, and that's how it works. Also, I love how I can still use my old Switch 1 Pro controller with the Switch 2. I love the backwards compatibility for it for now. We have gold medal at home. It is literally just a plastic thing, definitely. But yeah, nice little challenge there, and another little challenge to do here. Introduce you to how the flip switches work. This entire planetoid is just flip switches. Paint the planet yellow. Paint the roses red. Paint the platforms yellow. That doesn't really work. That doesn't work to the tune of the Alice in Wonderland Disney song. Right. Is there going to be a smooth way to do it? I'm going to try. No, I'm not going to try. That's the bad strat to do. Okay, well, I'll go this way. I'll go this way instead. Yeah, this will work. This will work. And then can I... Woo! Get on top of that. Land on top of it, but do not land to the side of it, because lest you get poked by spikes, that would be a bad idea. Okay. And also a bad idea to get shockified by that. Ooh, Line on You is actually perfect. Because it means I'll be able to go around and do this side relatively easily, and then just run right on through. No, you don't. Bing, bing! Yeah, just little short, little delightful challenges interspersed in between all the main levels, and I do like it for that. Of course, as well, we'll have to do the thing and go outside the domes again, because there's always some kind of a bonus level outside of it as well that you unlock by way of feeding Hungry Luma. I know we've not seen how to feed a Hungry Luma yet, because, well, now that I've fed all the Hungry Lumas, you won't be able to see how it works. So I guess you'll just have to believe me how you do that. And then we'll do our first boss. You get a sneak peek of how possibly the opening to the Mario Galaxy movie is going to go. And the bad thing for me is, as well, because I live in Japan, we're not going to get that movie until about 3 weeks after the Western market does, like in America and the UK. So, I'm gonna have to be mad spoiler dodging for like the first 3 weeks. And then hopefully find somewhere good and cheap to view said movie from. So that does make this this stream today that I'm doing in Mario Galaxy a little bit timely, actually. It's crazy that Fox McCloud is going to be into there. Yeah, I just don't know about the strategy of like basically just giving you all the major spoilers. Hey, Bullet Bill, come this way. That's what I want you to do. Yep, just hit that, and then we'll go straight on and away.
Woohoo!
Yeah, it's a bit of an odd situation. I mean, they probably have to have the time to, you know, do proper localization and such, which don't make a lot of sense because it's a Japanese property in the first place. But anyway, he's Boozer Jr.
You made it! And I won't even need my dad's help to take care of you. Go out and metal leg, stomp him with the power of your Grand Star!
Imagine what they are not revealing if it's already that stacked. I mean, I know they're taking basically elements of like Galaxy 1, Galaxy 2, and Odyssey for a little bit of the way as well. It's like, I feel like you're still giving away a little bit too much in your trailer much. Like, I know you want to get people enticed by your movie, but just don't be that ham with your reveals and such. Like, yes, Fox McCloud is going to be a big one, but that would be an absolute like shock and awe thing to happen to all of us. And also, if you're going to do that, then are we going to have another situation of, like, you're trying to make an extended Nintendo-verse, like they're trying to make an extended Sonic-verse, or an extended Marvel, you know, an MCU sort of thing? You know, do we need all of those? Do we need all these extended universes in movie form? Like, can we not just have standard tales that just, like, stand out on their own? I feel like we've had a bit of a saturation of that nowadays right now. Right, let me just try and hopefully try and take a bullet bill with me to do the thing and whoop! Oh, that didn't work. Oh, that really didn't work. No, this might be it actually. Right, there you go. And that's how it's going to happen in the real movie. I bet it's not. It's fine. At least trying to see if I can make a Smash Bros. Movie. Oh, a Smash Extended Universe movie. I'll have to wait and see if there is actually going to be a market for that kind of thing. But yeah. Galaxy, Sunshine, Doki Doki Panic, and Wonder, which is like, huh? Oh yeah, there's going to be bits of Wonder in it as well, like, just like in a little bit of a way. I mean, as it is, as best it is going to be technically, you know, like, it's the Mario Galaxy, you know, to be very technical. Oh, and that's what happens when you, get a Grand Star after you've already collected it. You just go to this area here. Mail Toad has some more for me. Essentially the very same letter. It's the very same letter, just copy and paste it. That's how Princess Peach works, you know. You know, straighten up the workflow, make it as stress-free as possible, definitely. Right, we talked to this pink Luma, who used to be a hungry Luma, who then shot off into the space when we fed him enough star bits and said, yep, I'm going to turn into a special galaxy for you now. The Sweet Sweet Galaxy. Okay then. So yep, outside the way, even more single bonus levels that you can do by feeding the hungry Woomers. I had to argue with your banking app a bit because why are you suddenly being nice to your favorite streamers? Is that what they're asking you? Oh my god. Well, anyway, Drifted, thank you very much again for that big drop of gift subs. I appreciate it a lot. And I got more people to resub as well. So, yeah, thank you for that. Otherwise, how was your day, apart from having to complain to your bank? I hope it's going well. Meanwhile, I'm doing all the happy jumping through this one. Now, it looks sweet, but it's actually a pretty, you know, a pretty tricky challenge if you're not knowing what you're doing. Just gotta go to the side and around, and don't fall down the holes. Through these cookie cutter lanes. Also not just to get up star bits, but I don't need star bits actually because I have all of the. I've got the use out of all of them now. But what needs to happen is if it didn't already, the Mario Galaxy themed Completo candies. Give out like a small bag for them for free to every like movie patron in Japan or something that goes to see the movie. Free bag of little star bit candies. I think that would really go a long way and be a really nice idea. But yeah. Oh, she's pro level moves with them jumping strats. And you get to the cake at the end. The cake has a star, and he's like,
I love mint chocolate. Mint chocolate.
And so torn between this galaxy because yum delicious, but yeah, big fall if you go down the hole. Yeah. extra precautions my procrastination self hadn't bothered with. Went, God damn it, ID yourself, we can't check if it's you. Ah, shoot. Yeah, of course. There we go there. Notice that my bank is inconsistent sometimes, like when I do pay something outside the EU, but it's fine. But other times it's like, what are you doing? It's like, what are you doing out here? Yeah. Hello, Yeti. From a sad business perspective, the loss of home video sales, they only want to pursue safe projects. MCU demonstrated a linked universe put people in their seats. Though, one could argue they probably missed a lot of context on why it worked. Do a bit of a nuance to it, definitely. But yeah, we've done our whistle-stop tour of every galaxy in the Terrace. But I'm thinking, actually, before we move on to the next one, I will do, let's see what's in here. I don't think which one's good for showing off a particular comet. No, it'll work, it'll be fine. There'll be another one later that I think will be a good one to do for showing off that particular comet. We'll get to those comets soon, and we'll at least do one of each, again, to just show off what they're all about. I guess it might lead to a Kirby movie. Who knows? Who rightly knows? And another follow from you. Thank you very much, I appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying your time here. As we then do our next stop to Space Junk Galaxy. Look, that is a pic. It's all in my spaceship. Lending weight to the fact that this Galaxy movie could very well pave the way to the, you know, the Nintendo Extended Universe. Exactly 3 days left before the Mario Galaxy movie. Not for me, because I live in Japan and it's 3 weeks after the fact. So I'm going to be spoiler dodging like mad. But yeah, everybody who's going to be planning to see it, I hope you're going to get a good time out of it. And feel free to like, because by now everybody, I think most people will have seen the first Mario movie. It's a very, very innocent, really fun sort of switch off your brain and have a laugh movie. It was not going to shatter any like sort of movie concepts or anything like that, or like, you know, change lives or like move barriers and such in the movie world. But it's just a fun movie. It's definitely a really fun movie. Well, I'm using my pull stars to get on over to here. I also love how soothing the track here as well. It's not one of... Well, it might be one of the like the orchestral versions of the game as well, but because the real piano is going off, but I don't know. Is it a real piano? It might be a real piano, but then everything else attached to it is all like electronic sounds. But it's another really good like chill composition. Look at this, Olimar spaceship. Are we in the far-flung future? Is Pikmin the past or the future here? Makes you wonder where the Olimar spaceship came from. Was there some like sort of secret little time travel thing going on? I don't know. There we go, that there. Mario movie is dropping on a Tuesday! For you, it was the day when you would get to finally see the Super Mario Galaxy movie in theaters. But for me, it was Tuesday. Dear me. Yeah, this music is really good. That would be April 24th in Japan. Yeah, that sounds right. And unfortunately, I'll be starting my work contract then, so I don't know if I'll get, like, time maybe after then after my work day to see. Or I might just stick around to seeing it on a weekend or something. Like, either way works. Let me, get the warning in here for people that do not like the spider enemies. I'll try my best to get rid of them. Just like, get out of here, you two. Get out of here, you two. And there's one more here, which I'm going to do by jumping on it instead. Well, I thought I would, but you know what, it's fine. We got coins here. What happened to my toad friends? They got sealed in the kryptonite. What happened? Gotta get them out. There we go. Oh, Wednesday instead. Ah, so we couldn't make the Street Fighter joke. We couldn't make the good old Street Fighter Raul Julia joke. Oh, sorry. Let me land on your spaceship. Like, come on.
Da-da-da-da! Mr. Mario! As the brake gets into the top again, I've already discovered the shortcut to the Power Star! Take the Slave Star at the top of the Star Shroom!
It's a fact that... Where are your, like, sleep pod mechanisms? Should you get lost in deep space and have to go into, like, deep space hibernation? Where are your, like, stasis pods for that? All you've got in there is just, like, a stool with a table with the stools around it and then consoles either side. You haven't really decked this place out, have you, too much? Just have an air freshener in it as well, for God's sake. Yeah. Counting today as part of the 3. Oops. You know, it's fine. And then here's all of our junk. What a piece of junk! She'll make 0.0, she'll make 0.2 past light speed. I hope you realize this, kid. The ship that made the castle run in 12 parsecs. Sort of a brave jump to get over there, but it's fine. I think if you generally go to where the silver stars are, get all 5 of them, make the actual power star, just go to generally in the direction where they go, you'll probably land safely. They're not going to quite make you do leaps of faith from this one. The platforms do appear just in time. And of course, you have to have a mix of the underground theme in there at some point of the way. You have to. Woohoo! It's another cheap plastic star to add to my collection. Oh yeah! Off it goes. Yeah! The Polestar path. Oh, goodly, yes. And that is space junk. I know there's the spider boss that's beaten there as well, but you don't need to see that. It'll be fine. We'll go to Battle Rock instead. One other contender for amazing pieces of music. It is the Battle Rock theme. Both versions of it as well, you know, like the sort of the quieter, sort of plinky-plonky electronic one, and then the full orchestral one is brilliant as well. What should we do? Breaking into Battle Rock? I think we'll do this one, breaking into it, because, I think this one will do the proper infiltration of it, like we go inside of it and then there's some cool effects going up. And it literally is just a rock they turned into a battle station. Somebody inside be like, witness the fully power of this fully armed and operational rock in space. Then we get our first case of bombs and to throw about and do the miscreancy with. Yeah. Right, we only need 1 bomb, of course. I can break a few of them, but this is the important one we gotta break. Ooh, perfect, right on top. That works out brilliantly and perfectly. And off we go again. Oh my god, that planetoid. That planet over there. If you know, you goddamn know. Like, I do that once, but yeah, at the behest of me having to go like multiple times over because I'm somehow not good at it. Let's not do that. Also, we could go for invincibility and knock out all these chain chomps, but don't need that. Stella knows. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, Stella knows. And sure everybody else knows that knows.
Ooh, that was scary. As my way of thanking you, I'll make a shortcut for you. Transform! Ah!
That hurts. Does it actually hurt them, I wonder? Or is one dead? Yeah, the orchestral, what is it, theme for Battle Rock. Loving it. And then it gets quieter here as well, and it's brilliant in its own right as well. Yes, I will go that way. Get that red shroom. I always tend to go for red shrooms over the green shrooms when I have the chance, because the red shrooms are the ones that, you know, give you the extra hit points that you need for your way. Right, go that way, and then in! Full star path in. And then it's, yep, there's this point here we gotta break through. And then here it comes again, the orchestral again.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I got into this situation.
It's like record scratch and smash cut.
Let's start from the beginning.
This is it. This is the Lumos' very own take on the fresh star of Bel Air.
Now this is a story all about how my life got turned upside down.
in one shot as well. Let's go. We broke it. Oops. We absolutely broke it. You wait until whoever's on there is like, we're going to make the Battle Rock Mark II, and it'll be bigger and better than ever. You mark my words. Also, I need a bomb for this, don't I? I just remembered. Just remembered I need to grab y'all and find the gaps in the Shocky Shockways, and it is. I could throw it like right in the middle to try and get the life too, but not really needed. Right. Into the cannon, straight into the middle, and the cheap star is mine. Yeah, it's your first like proper introduction to the orchestral version of the Battle Rock theme. Again, just introducing way more of the awesome soundtrack. Also, just going through and just being able to see all the like cosmic backdrops in the background. This game, still from 2007, is a very, very pretty one. Right, we'll do this bonus one first. Hurry Scurry. Hurry all Scurry. And we'll come to know as well that for some of these, but the first time around you might see something like this concept and it's like, you know, your introduction to it, and then some of the later levels also reintroduce that concept with a bit of a harder twist to it. We might get around to seeing a couple of those. I'm not sure for this one, but I will at least maybe point it out if it should be in the starry sky somewhere. Get out of here, Goomba. You're gonna be brave, go for the life. You still have time, and then just jump across there. Yep, cool.
I tried walking on the path, but it started disappearing with every step I took. Every step I took is like I'm watching you.
Oh dear. Oh, and of course, get the musical notes. In the way that you, so that you don't accidentally trip over your own path and block your own way through. Like you sort of do at this particular crossroads, so just jump across once and you're good. Yeah, the second time around you see this particular concept for a Planetoid come back, the puzzle is a lot more complex. But nothing that your gamer girl cannot handle. Absolutely not. We'll get close to this one having like a lot of star bits that I will not know what to do with because I don't need them. Oh, goody! It's another mechanic people like to hate about this. It's another one of the cases where I've got to use the gyro and the controller for. You'll see! Rolling Green Galaxy. Mario Galaxy predicted golf with your friends. Have a look at this. That. And we talk to... You want to hear ride a rollerball again? I guess he'll let you hear. Aw, you don't get to introduce yourself? You don't get to introduce you with your absolutely brilliant name of, what is it, Jillboard or something like that? So here we go. This is what we call basic position. And then tilt it either side. And then just press B to jump. And if we get to anywhere, just smoosh it out the way. The music that sets off a, you know, 1,000 sort of, panic attacks, this one. Music that sets off a bunch of panic attacks. Right, hard mode path, go! Hard mode path, we are doing it. We are trying to get all the star bits too, as many as we can. Then it goes that way, I believe. Yep. And then back around that way. Look at me do this hard mode. Look at me go.
Ooh, look at me go.
And then a really big hard mode this way. Oh, okay, right, we're fine.
Yeah.
And then, yeah. And I will do my best to try and get these, but trying to get up the slope as well. That's a bit hard to do. So yeah, that's fine. We'll just go. I don't need those. You all know its French name. I haven't played the game in decades. I mean, yeah, at this point, it would be decades probably since people's last playthrough of this. It would actually be, you know, decades. At the very least, a decade. Close to 2 decades, actually, because next year it'll be 2 decades since this game came out. Look where we are right now in the gaming world. Less thought about that, the better. Less thought about better, but that's why also I'm like I hold games like this, you know, from like the early 2000s, that sort of era, to close to heart as well, because these games didn't suffer nearly as many of the shenanigans that the gaming industry right now is trying to pull. You know, I like to think that the industry was, you know, in a lot healthier state than it was as well. So going back to these sort of old games reminds you of the simpler time, obviously. Right, we can swing across the map around. Nope, don't need to do that again. We need to go to Star Reactor. French name is Panneau d'Affichage, which is, well, a play on Panneau d'Affichage. Have I done my good French there, or something like that? Is that the name for the billboard or the name for the level? I'm sure there's some sort of pun in that as well. You'll have to let me know about the French as well, because I only took like 2 years of it and then barely remembered anything from it. The only things I can probably do are, you know, say like you know, bonjour, comment ça va, comment tu t'appelles, comment ça s'écrit. I can only do that. But the French I know I could probably say really well, but there's a lot of French obviously that I don't know. But there you go. But in the meantime, Mario 64 nostalgia with the music. Who likes their Bowser in the Dark World? This is essentially it. I like what they did as well with the version of this in Mario Galaxy 2, just sort of make it, you know, basically the same sort of track, but, you know, add more to it and make it more grandiose. I like it for that. I don't feel safe jumping there. Now I feel safe jumping there. Playing with that, playing with gravity is a dangerous thing, my kiddies. Do be careful with it. I'd get the life, but I don't need the life. I already have a life, thank you very much. Oh, safety, nice. Oh, free coins here, thank you. Hey! Come back here, platform. Thank you. There you go. It's a very quick up and down there, I do see. Alright. Warg! Bowser, do you see a doctor about the fact that you're now spitting full-on meteorite at us? I think you had a case of something you ate went down badly. You need to get that cleared out. You need a full colon cleanse. Something like that. Go have some fiber. Meaty fiber Jesus, you'll be fine. But anyway. Here he is again. Wah ha ha ha! You finally made it.
Eh.
Just in time for me to stomp you into space bits. Again, all I can hear is just Jack Black's thing. Bowser eating something turbo spicy. Super Chipotle calls this Diarrhea Burrito Special from Taco Bell. Definitely, yes, that's what they did. Oh, here he comes. Oh, not yet. Okay, right. Here he comes. And then... What's the matter, Bowser? Fire got your tail? I mean, yes, it did. Because that's literally how we need to do to beat you. I'm gonna shut up for a moment here so you can actually hear just the music. The one where they go, so. Yeah, I think they do, if it goes on for long enough. Or if you play it, yeah, if you play it in that version, if that particular section, when the chorus go off. But yeah, they go, so. That's not a scary name at all. Why are you not shouting something like Koopa, Koopa? You know, like how, you know, epic, ominous Latin chants are meant to be? Hey, Bowser, come back here for a moment. I think it might be. He's like 5% to run out. Nope, that way. Perfect ending. Yeah, that's the one I do. And that's a Bowser beat, and yeah, King Koopa, Nemesis King Koopa, whatever the track name is in this one, yes, just... Oh my god, yet more orchestral greatness. Loving it. Loving the orchestral stuff. Why is roasting Bowser saying he needs to use some soap? To get roasted, Bowser. What? How? Foolish Mario, my plan is too far along now. You really think you can stop me? Wahaha! Just sort of make me wonder about the upcoming Mario Galaxy movie, if they're gonna be taking any of, like, these games' you know, actual plot points and incorporating them into the movie in any way, shape, or form. Like, is the movie gonna be, like, this game's plot in movie form? It's just with a whole bunch of other locales from all the other games, or is it just a case of, yeah, we're calling it Galaxy because a lot of our locales are purely based on Galaxy, and a bunch of other games on the other side as well, but we're just gonna be basically doing our own sort of thing, but it's gonna be in the context of, you know, look at all of these amazing worlds that you will see potentially in the movie, because we like to feed on your nostalgia, but yeah, it's gonna be another original story tale. Also, the fact we're gonna hear freaking Donald Glover of all the people, you know, Childish Gambino as Yoshi of all the people, it's like, alright, fine. Want to hear Donald Glover's best impression of just doing
Yesy!
I don't know if he's gonna actually, like, put his voice in falsetto for it, or if he's gonna have it, like, you know, pitched in such a way to make him sound like it. I don't know. But anyway, here's another one of the levels we get by way of talking to Hungry Luma to the side here. Sling Pod Galaxy. Let's go see this and have a bit more of a challenge. You know, this game does a good mix of, like, you want to just go to the pure ending of the game for just for enjoyment's sake. Oh, I think all the levels are very, very enjoyable. You don't need to obviously get everything. But then if you wanted the challenge, obviously they have given you that sort of challenge in spades in some of these certain levels, and then we'll get to some other levels and be like, wait, that's too much challenge. Might need to tone that down a bit, because otherwise you're gonna make a level that people are going to love to hate. Here's our first actual taste of sling pods, which I grab when I land in them. And then, yeah, I basically sling myself to the next one. Whee! My timing here is a, sometimes I get a bit too far ahead, and that's the time you want to wait for. And then this should be the start of... hello? No, you can just go in, can't you? Yeah, that's right. All these targets, which I would otherwise try and get all of them for... No, you don't. At the very least, at this point, you can save yourself with the pull stars. If you got hit by any other ones along the way, it'd be very hard to save yourself. Can I get this right? Oh, she's getting it right. Oh, she's getting it so right. Oh, she's first timed it. Woohoo! There we go. Mario game. Hey, Koopa. Let's get your comment in. Mario games graphics of each game look so nice. World and the SNES define the console. 64 love or hate is a good looking game. Sunshine is lush to this day, and we have Galaxy, which still looks really good for you know Wii era graphics. Yeah. And then we get to Switch era, you know, with the whole 3D way with Odyssey and such, and yeah, basically the same sort of thing. Every like, undeniably, every single generation of the Nintendo consoles has, you know, the look, has the Mario game that sort of defines the look of that era, you know. And it is really good there. Oh yes, Mama's Library is in here. This is something that we are going to save for towards the end. For a very, very special reason, of course. But hi, Cooper. It's good to see ya. Like I said, we're just whistle-stop touring all the levels and finding, you know, the best ones to do for each. Yeah, just gushing over how lovely some of the levels are, how lovely they look, how lovely they sound as well. I'm just enjoying the revisit. Realised I missed Nest and Switch, that's why I was doing it on him as kid. Yeah, sure thing. Wonder honestly does look amazing. Yeah, Wonder is a good looking, you know, 2D experience for sure, and I did like that. Right, which one first? Right, yeah, we'll go to this one. We'll go to Beach Bowl. It's just a case of deciding which one for Beach Bowl, because there are a bunch we could do. Right, this time around, the one we're gonna do is the final one, the final main star in the list. Because this gets us like the longest look at everywhere. We get to visit the Pingus again. Love it. The music does really lend to making each part of each part of each galaxy, you know, just sound completely on there. The wall on the ocean floor with the shell. It would break and, okay, don't break it. I'm serious. Okay, well, I guess what I'm going to do. I am going to be ignoring, you know, the established order. I'm going to ignore the establishment. Down with the government. Anarchy! I always remembered, I probably misremembered, but I thought that that wall would took like 2 shells to break. It might have done the original Wii version, but that was so far back in my life that I cannot remember. Maybe I'm confusing it with some other walls. We'll have to wait and see. You saw the Hell Planet over there. What do you mean the Hell Planet? Does Beach Bowl have the Hell Planet? Because I can just very easily go back out and have another look again. I don't know what you mean by this planet. This galaxy has the Hell Planet. Are you saying that? Like up in the distance somewhere? No, because otherwise it's just like really nice and beach-like here. I forgot what it's called. One eventually goes into. It's the one that goes into. Ah! You mean that Hell Planet? Oh yeah, the one that's actually the ending to this particular star, which we are now going to see. And then I think as well, just purely because I plan to do at least some of the comets, I think that's the one we'll use to demonstrate one of the comets as well, because it'll make sense to do it right after doing the main. Hey! Try it again, I dare you. There you go. And then, woo-hoo! So, this is apparently Hell Planet, according to some people. Whoop, not too far. Let's me try and do this in the ultimate way possible. It's like, hiya! That's not worked. That really hasn't worked. Bye! And then you get to it in Galaxy 2 and it gets so much worse. I vaguely remember it in Galaxy 2. Only vaguely though, but yeah. Alright then, game wants me to try and do it normally instead. I guess I could just gotta show it off then. Then show it off before, as I said, for the comet version of this. Because I can freely access those now, luckily, after beating them the first time. You can just do them as you want to normally. Aha, cheated you. Cheated the one that has the... I know those things are not called actual, like, they're not the same as the thwomps. They're called something else, aren't they? The ones that are like the cube-likes and they have the hole inside that you can hide into to get to safety, like so. That'll demonstrate here, because... Yeah, now you don't. Good try. That's gonna be something I can make it. Thank you. Thank you for the safety gap. I love it. Yeah, big moves. I'm trying to skip ahead. I'm trying to be like pro player. Thinking about maybe speedrunning this, but yeah. One of these games where I feel like the levels are there's a lot to the game to be able to try and speedrun, and the tech is probably going to be like, you know, wicked by this point. So well, I could try and learn it. The thing is, as well, they're probably looking at doing this on like OG versions of the hardware, OG versions of the game. I think like the optimal for the speedrun of this game, interestingly, I think is to get the Korean language version, or at least download it in such a way where you can play the game in the Korean language. Because the Korean, the Hangul, has the quickest text speed, basically, so that helps out with, you know, overall RTA. The king has returned! Bow to the king. Whoever this king is. Are you referring to the one and only yourself? Because in that case, fine, bow to the king. Because, yeah, you're back! How you doing, E-Back? E-Back is back! Oh, it's not you. You, oh, you're on about the king as in the king with... Yeah. He was in here earlier, like right at the start, I'm assuming, said things are now hopefully back in order. So, yeah, that's good to know. Something like that sucks on speedrun use Chinese. Yeah, a lot of runs are like optimal versions of the game, how to do it in, you know, like Japanese. Because there's bits about how the games run, you know, they load a bit quicker, the text speed goes a bit quicker as well. And yeah, generally, like, we got shafted, us in the European markets, because of our paltry 50 hertz back in the day. Yeah. Just taking your meds right now. Okay, that's good. So yeah, yes, we are doing Mario Galaxy. Not purple coins. This is the Fast Foe Comet level. So introducing us to our first concept of comet levels. Every now and then, once you beat the level first time around, and beating a certain star, you might unlock the chance for comets to start appearing that have very weird effects on galaxies. This is going to be our first one, the Fast Foe one. As you can see, the foes are moving quicker. So again, if you wanted the challenge, you could do it like so, definitely. Right. Getting past here is a bit of an awkward stitch, but not awkward enough, because I can do that. You think I'm not a seasoned Mario Galaxy veteran right now? You and the rest of the enemy game. Even the, not just the foes, but the platforms are also moving quicker as well. So you gotta be bearing in mind in that one. Yeah. But yeah, we're just here. I'm just doing like a whistle stop, you know, really comfortable play of Galaxy again, because like I said, it's very much one of my comfort games for a very, very special reason to me. But that comes across later. For now, we're just enjoying both the challenge of the game in some aspects, and generally just the general comfortness of the game as a whole. Like I said, I think for people who just want to see the ending of the game, you're not expected to do any of this. So, you know, people's first run, if they don't want to finish everything in the game, are like, you can go as comfortable as you like. But if you want the challenge, of course, it's right here in the Prankster comments. Then we have Zelda, where European languages are the fastest language. Is that right? Wow. Wow, I didn't think that. Yeah, most versions have, you know, Japanese as like the optimal version to play, but some of them are like as well. Some people chip in to get the American versions of systems and games as well, because some of those games run faster, you know, naturally at 60 hertz, so they run faster, and it's like that. And yeah, for this game, the optimal version to play for a speedrun is the Korean version, because the text flies by in that one. Right, we're up to here, and... Oh! Wap, 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 wap. It's one of those levels. And it's gotta be the first one where we meet the good boy. It's got to be the first one where we meet Good Boy! Good Boy got lost in the haunted mansion, like he was in his very first game. Comfort game of all things for you is Batman Arkham Knight. Now you can feel free to just say that if you want to answer the question, but if you want to divulge, of course, feel free. If you want to explain why it's comforting. But yeah, my reasons will have become... I mean, they're already sort of, like, apparent right now, because I just gel with the whole spacefaring aesthetic. Love just, like, staring and just, like... If I go to, Oh, there's no free camera in this one yet. I was hoping I could go to, like, a free cam mode and, get a look at the backdrop, because the backdrop is, you know, stellar. It's, like, interstellar, shall we say. Because spacefaring, yeah. Oh, God, I forgot. Right, let's just... Ah! I'm not sure out of the way instead. It should be fine, though. I'll hopefully find a coin or two somewhere, because... Well, this is not the most annoying, low health alerts that I've ever had in a video game. It's still, you know, a noise that I don't want people to have, really. Right, out of here with you! While I get my invincibility, so I just go, Rah! If you have invincibility, of course. Bye-bye, Chimchar. And it literally is the only one you need out of the way, so yeah, there you go. Excuse me. Final Fantasy 15 for better or for worse. Again, if you've got a reason, then please feel free. I love the haunted level theme as well. Oh, that one's got the key. Oh, I forgot how to beat these boos, actually. Let there be light. Add a little bit to the feng shui. What are you staring there for, Stella? What is that? Just like... Everything is fine. Everything is fine. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. What's all about there? There's a really great remix of this track in Sticker Star of all the games. I know a lot of people really like gel with Sticker Star. It's one of those like really polarizing games, let's be honest. Yeah, just say that, just say that, just say that.
Thank you.
Oh god! Right, if you're gonna be blowing out candles, make sure you actually blow out the candles with your spin, and don't just land right into the flames like an idiot. Let's take care of that. Okay. Oh yeah, this one has me picking up the pieces. 1, two, oh, wait, over there,
Come back here! Yeah, come back here.
3, 4, Let's see where the star breaks through as well. I think it's gonna be over to somewhere else, isn't it? Don't stand on them, you'll burn your butt. You'll burn your bum bum. I tried not to, but I did anyway. Ah, again, I'm not... Because otherwise I would just look out at the backing of this one, because I love, like... It's dark from one end, and then it goes into, like, the light, but then... The little sort of trails, like little wispy trails you can see there. You can see them, they've got sort of spooky faces in them, and it's like, oh, they've nailed the aesthetic in this one. And then let's hear the boy. Let's hear the boy again. Mario. Mario. Loving it. And then, oh. Not me forgetting that you gotta latch back onto the pole star immediately so you don't all the way fall down to the abyss. But yeah, this is just a theme overall when they want to go a bit of a haunted vibe. They've got it nailed.
And we get a power mushroom.
And now Mario is actually dead. We are playing as Mario's corpse right now, or his affluent spirit afterwards. This is Mario Ghostbusters now. I want to get a ghost to appear and be like, yee! God, Mario has a way with all the guys here. Again, the cosplay is on point, like fooling that poor, unsuspecting Boo into thinking you are an eligible bachelor. Right, you float up. Try and make it through the glass with your power, and then it is now time to hiya, and then up we go, and over we go. Bro, I'm right here. Oh, bro, you finally came. Oh, I got lost with the toads. It was terrible. But I found the power star, so that makes up for it, right? Yeah! Luigi will absolutely poop his pants. Let's go home. Thanks, let's go home. Oh, no, yeah, you're right, Ebak. I got that the wrong way around. The most eligible bachelors is, of course, Luigi. the most eligible of bachelors. Right. I am wondering... Because I think we'll do another Prankster Comet level, like, immediately afterwards, and one of the goodest ones to show this particular Prankster Comet off, I think will be in Ghostly Galaxy again. You probably know the one I'm on about, because if you know, you know. This one can be a bit tripsy. We'll have to wait and see. As we do Bouldergeist's Daredevil run. So there are also the white comets that fly about, or the black comets, technically, whatever it was. And there's, yep, it's Daredevil Comet. 1 life to finish the challenge. And we already got, oh no. But no, I want to go back here as well because, yeah, I think the boss is a great one because I love the music for it as well. How it's very sufficiently spooky like that. And yeah, 1 life to do the challenge in. Don't worry, there are far worse ones I could do for this. I will promise you that. This is not going to be one of the worst ones possible to do a Daredevil run on. This is going to be absolutely fine, I think. Wow. I just grab 1 more. I need to do 1 more Bombu. And then, oh, run away from me, you coward! Nice try. Getting his, what is that? It's Uvula. Why does it have the Uvula out? Maybe not the Daredevil run, but the boss itself and like the normal run is a really cool you know, idea. As I said, I love the music for it as well. Very sufficiently, you know, evil and chaotic. Got 2 more ghosties here we can grab. Okay, I got 1 of them. Oh, you flattened the other one. That's not good. Try this and try and get this finished up in such a way where we don't end up right. If I blow up a hand, then so be it. We blow up a hand, then so be it. Oh boy. Oh, you think I'm trapped in here? No. Definitely not. Just go. And then he just punches it all the way away. We're like, yeah, you want me to be trapped in here with you? Yeah, nah, not gonna happen. Right, if I grab you there. No, the hand's coming back. Oh, it doesn't matter. I got 2 hits in the main body. That's good. Oh, if only I could have kept that last one for dealing the final blow afterwards. But there we go. Like I said, there are far worse Prankster, Daredevil Prankster Comet levels out there. There are far worse. I just need to say the words Melty Molten Galaxy and a Daredevil run in the same sentence, and you're like, oh god, not that one. So yeah, that's the only level we're gonna do for our Daredevil Comet Showcase. So yeah, the concept is 1 life to finish the challenge, or 1 hit point, take 1 hit, and that is it. It's essentially, you know, permadeath rules, kind of. I'm so sorry for the trauma that Stella is now suffering in the chat. I'm so sorry for it. But yeah, that's at least the main levels shown off in the kitchen dome. When we come back after our next break... Oh wait, I just reminded of that joke in Monster House. That must be the uvula. Oh, so it's a girl. What? No! Shut up. Monster House. What a film. Anyway, yeah, it's time for another break, and when we come back, we see the rest of the bonus levels and the boss level in the kitchen, then move on to the next area, and then we see some more of the lovely levels. All right. Twitchland, it's time for our usual ad break here, hourly ad break, so go and do some business right now. YouTube Land as well. We will not have the break in the highlights, so if you want to, just continue watching after the fact, you're more than welcome to. But this is a great time to do as Mario does right now. Get a sit down and do some self-care. Have a bit of a snooze if you need to, and then just come back when you're ready after you've done your self-care. Right, have a good break, and we'll see some more of the lovely Mario Galaxy goodness when we come back from the break. I'll see you in a few minutes. Doesn't suspect a thing. Just give me a moment. Doesn't suspect an absolute thing. Oh, look at that. Now we're sitting back and kicking back and relaxing. Still doesn't suspect a thing. Oh, it didn't quite work. Alright. Pretend that worked. Right, we've woken up Mario again from his little nap. He is now no longer a tire. He is not a Dunlop tire. He is a plumber, and he's ready to do some more of Galaxy hopping goodness. So welcome back, guys. Good to see you, and I hope you're enjoying this video. Of course, in YouTube land, do let me know. Leave a like and comment down below. And if you'd like to be good with your love and support and see some more in the future, you'd like to follow me for my adventure, go ahead and subscribe and hit the bell as well. Okay, so we have also gotten around to doing 2 of these lovely beach. We've done Beach Ball and Ghostly, and gotten also 2 out of the 5 types of prankster comets there out there. Spaghetti. What the heck? What can be up? Yeah, that's what I did. That's what we did essentially. Right, figure out which level we do next. It's only the bonus ones and then the boss level. We'll do Bubble Breeze first as a show of how this mechanic works. I think everything that I plan to show off in this run, in this like whistle-stop tour of all the levels, we should see all the major mechanics as well, so we can see a good showcase of literally everything the game has to offer mechanics-wise. And this one will be blowing. We will be forever blowing bubbles. Forever blowing bubbles across the poison swamp. What do we make of this? I don't know, but we need to go over this way. Yep, okay. I thought we needed to activate this bubble thing first. Before you ride any bubbles, yours truly, Philboard. Bend your ear for a second. There you go, there's a board name pun. You can move around in your bubble by holding down but do it while your beep is blowing in the bubble. By the way, when you're playing in handheld mode, don't forget you can blow air by tapping. If you go too far to one side, use the wing to blow to the other side. Right, so I got my pointer ready and waiting to blow on the air. Let me just center it into a good way. It's nice that you are consistently allowed to recenter the pointer with the gyro. Excuse me. Excuse me for that one. And then we get taken for an adventure through the gusty winds. I'm sure nothing bad will come of this. Meantime, when we go around, make sure we pick up all the star chip chunks. We want not to be blowing chunks, we want to be collecting the chunks. That's what we want to do. Whoa! Too far. Ah! Too far. That's what the wing can do.
Give me a drink, bartender.
Okay then.
Hey, it's Chat. We want you to drink something.
I have had the water. I think I will be fine now, thank you. Yep, that's another whoops. As I said, I'm not infallible. I am, you know, prone to making mistakes. You know, sometimes with gyro controls it'd be like that, but let's go like that. God, I remember doing this whole thing back on the Wii version. You know, your sensor bar was over the TV, you're pointing the remote right at the screen to be like, oh my god, I'm making things do on the screen by pointing a remote at it. It's magical. Absolutely magical, like. Right, slow it down a bit more, because I do need to beat this one, and then the next one to then make home space and make it to safety. Oh, we can just, like, come back through there. Oh, she was, ooh, okay, right, she was taking a bit of a risk there. Woo! Get them because I want to, not because I need them, because I want to. Yeah, it's magical. Magical how the Wii was, you know, sort of ahead of its time in a little bit of a way. Yes, we could get these things as well if we wanted a mess of coins, but again, coins don't really do I think, much in this level, because if we get hit by a bubble, there is absolutely nothing to save us from the swamp below, which is rather unfortunate, so just get it right first time, Forehead. Could also go the secret way that way, but don't need to, so just... That's just for extra coins, which, again, serve no purpose other than being coins. Other than being nondescript shinies to grab. Whereas the true shiny we want to grab is... in and around right here. There we go. Diana, hello! Thank you for choosing to chill on by again and let us know, hopefully, that you're still doing okay. At the very least, you're here and you're still with us, and that is lovely to hear. Alright. There you go again. Not going to be mentioning any particularly lurker types here, but we do thank you if you are lurking, of course. We do always appreciate it, of course. Right, so we've done that one, and then... Oh, yes, we get to do... I think one of the best, like, bonus levels out there. Because, again, I love... It's another case of the music is brilliant, because I love it. Boy Bass with the Floating Fortress. I love doing this level because I just adore the music once again. You're going to hear it kick in straight away. We're doing fine, thank you very much, Diana. We're just having the very chill time playing one of my very most important video games. If not one of, it's definitely probably the most important video game of mine. We're just gushing, doing a whistle-stop tour of all the best levels that I think this game is all about. And we're having a fun time doing it, obviously. Ooh, do you need secret? Do you need secret? If you need secret, I'll show you how to do secret first. With the torpedoes that with the Tommy torpedoes that are still trying to follow you like that. If you were to break that particular thingy with it, you get to the underside of the boy base. So you're running underneath literally everything now and upside down. I think it's really cool and neat. And then make bullet bills run into each other and explode, which is never not funny. Up! Got all three of them in one. Let's go. And in fact, actually, we do need to have another one for our way through here. Good. Yep. That's good. Don't blow each other red. Don't blow each other red. No! Why did you do that? You could have just not done that, you know? Oh, here they come again. Right. Just hope they don't catch each other red. Ah, the Ampers did that. Right. No! Come here! Come here! This theme is great, also with the bloopers. The bloopers are a nice touch as well. Classic enemy, you know. Right. I've got the timing right in now. Ah, but they're just colliding with each other, that's the problem. I need to pick up these things in such a way where they don't sort of blow up on each other, really. Right, the problem that I have is that they're both coming in together and they're very used to just run into each other and blow each other up, so I need to get it in such a way where... No, they're just gonna run each other again. No, they're not! This is perfect! Okay, there you go. So yeah, it might take a couple tries to do, but if you can do it, then we're good. And then, yep, that one last one can go. And this! You see, I think you might have saw on the level counter before we hopped in, that one of the power stars you could get was green! And that's how you get one of the green stars, which will be used, and we'll see what the green stars are for, I think later on through our Whistle Stop tour, so... Yeah, special green stars are out there as well, and we'll see what use they have later. But for now, we go back in, and we do the main level for proper, because we need to see what that Pokeball is up there. I like to call it the Pokeball, because it looks like a Pokeball. Right, so we'll do the level for propers. Now we'll just kick it off with the music in. Yeah, this theme is great. This theme is absolutely just one of the best ones in the year, I think. I get to hear like most of it right now because we are underwater and there's a bit of a change to it when you are underwater. But you get the gist of it. When we get up outside again, it's gonna be really good. A bit. Yep. Once you break that down and got rid of the weight, and We make the boy base for real. Also, much quicker to just, like, spam the spin button to swim through the water. It is just so much quicker to just do it like that. It's a Pokeball, let's face it. It just looks like, yeah, that's why I call it a Pokeball. It just looks like one. Wouldn't be surprised if they, like, designed it to be looking like a Pokeball because lol, Pokemon reference. Yeah, I think this is just one of those compositions, like, musically, as somebody who's done quite a lot of theory study in their time and, like, has a good understanding of, you know, like cadences and chord patterns and, you know, what sounds, like, what chord patterns and what groups of notes together sound, you know, intrinsically, like, nice or pleasant or unpleasant as you need to be. And, like, what particular chord sequences make a piece of music sound triumphant, sound just calming or unnerving, you know, resolute and unresolute themes. This is one of those tracks that just activates my, like, music theory nerd neurons. As most of the orchestral mixes in this game do, actually, I think, now that I think about it. Because they all have their own just really good selling points to them. And then for some reason, random theremin coming in, because why not? I think there's this next bit of music here. I could talk about this sort of stuff in the same way that somebody like the Charles Cornell music YouTube channel talks about this kind of music every time with as well. I would be, you know, just set. Oh, I forgot, yeah, one of the pieces is up top of one of the thwomps here. Or the thwomps, they say. There we go. But now bad news is, I'm going to climb all the way back up to the top again. Right, I can do that. I said, I can do that. I said, I'll tell you what. We're cheating the system. Okay, we're not cheating the system because we can't, there we go. We're cheating the system. Yeah, if you really exploit the movement tech you've got where you're jumping and such, it's a really good time playing this, mechanically as well. You know, imagine like the really fast runs and speed runs sort of adjacent playthroughs of this have just mad uses of all of this movement tech. Yeah, I would get the little ones as well, but I don't need to get the little ones. Just get the top one, and we Gucci. We go up there, and then we're up there. Yes, we are. Okay, that was great timing from me. Thank you. Look, we are on the Pokeball right now. It looks like a Pokeball from this side, does it not? And then what's inside this Pokeball? I choose you! Pshee. Oh look, guys, what was in this Pokeball? It's a Staryu! Stella, got a question. Did you watch Pokemon growing up? And if you did you watch Pokemon in, I assume, whatever language it was back then for you, in your part of the world? It might have been the French version. Like the French language dub of Pokemon? Okay, yes you did. Did you watch it in the French language version? Did you watch it in French language version as we go to our next boss level here? Next Bowser Jr. level. Either French or German. So does that mean, mostly in German, but for the times that you might have watched it in French, what is up with your French Starmie? You watched some episode in French. Yeah, what's up with your French Starmie, if you know what I'm talking about? Oh, yeah, people that are really big fans of Mario Bros. 3 are gonna love that the concept of this one. It is essentially just an airship level. And it is a really nice one at that. But yeah. Yeah, what is up with the French Starmie, and why does French Starmie sound like it does? I am not going to replicate what French Starmie sounds like, but feel free to look that up in your own time, preferably when you are away from work. That's all I'm going to say on the matter. You wouldn't remember. But yeah, just just need to go and have a look at that and be like, why on earth does your French Starmie sound the way they decided to do? I just don't get it. Why would they go that way for a children's cartoon of all the things? I'd probably argue that English language Starmie doesn't sound too much better than that, but you went ham with the French Starmie, let's be honest. And I say you, like you're responsible for it, Stella, but of course you're not, but say, you know what I'm talking about. I don't mean you in the people in chat sense, but it's, yeah, you as in the people responsible for the French dub of Pokemon. This is all I'm saying. Yeah, I can probably spend and get your thingamabob here.
Lumabop, welcome to the Luma shop.
You can sell you something useful. You want a life lollipop or an extra hit point lollipop, and I always go extra hit point when it's up because it does mean that I have more hits for the upcoming fight that is definitely going to happen. Ebat, did you just look up French Starmie? Did you just listen to French Starmie? Oh, good. That was a waste of my life, wasn't it? You look up and you see the problem? Right, now bad news is I don't have enough star bits for, what is it? Doing that again. Unless I can, like, farm them here, but I don't know if I can. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to do this, sort of, without that help. It's my own fault for getting hit by the Mandibug waiting over there. Unless this Mandibug will get me... If I beat this Mandibug and it'll give me the amount that I need, please. I'm one short. Shoot, I am one star bit short. No, wait, if I get this. If I get this. There we go. We're fixed. We're fixed, and we're better. We're all... We're all just in here looking at French Starmie, and they're like, oh, God. Yeah, yeah. Who okayed that? Who thought that was okay for French children to be like, yeah, this is fine. But there you go. Right, off we go this way. Also, I did see you in there, NHL fan. Thank you for this. Thank you for the watch streak as well. I appreciate it. Did you see the Sonic 4 trailer? It's only a teaser, but I have seen it. Yes. And I will get nothing from it because it is literally just taking old, I think mostly just old footage and old things that have been said by the characters. So I'm not reading too much into it now, but you know, I'm definitely still going to see the movie when it comes out for sure. Just because I have to right now. Yeah, it's only a teaser, not a full, like, fledged thing, unfortunately.
Ah, you just don't give up. Fine, then. How can I just whoop you myself? You want this grandstar so bad, you're gonna have to take it from me.
I threw this in the Discord, in my Discord earlier, but Johnny Atma, the game metal guy, that is game metal, like you've concatenated game and metal together, so it's G-A-M-E-T-A-L. Made a mix of this track very recently, and it is brilliant. So there you go. Have a look at that in your own time as well, because I do recommend it if you like your metal game remixes. Because Johnny Atla does some good ones. Oh god. I didn't quite hit you there, did I? No, I didn't. Let's grab you, and then... Does that work? Oh, well, that works. It's fine. I was kind of half expecting that Johnny Atma would do, like, the speed up of the tension version of the track. Incorporate that in some way, but, no, it's fine. Also, I like how it covers both Mario Galaxy 1 and Galaxy 2. All the fights you do with Bowser Jr. there, too. I am a great shot with these Koopa Shells, let's be honest. I am a great shot with this. Right. There you go, that works. I think maybe one more should do. If that... No! I wanted that Koopa Shell! Bowser Jr., I hope you realize you are just dwindling... You're dwindling your dad's army here. I hope you realize what you're doing. I hope you're being smart with it. Oh god, this is going very, very well right now. This should be the last hit if I don't miss. I think Daddy's not gonna be too happy. That is a waste of good army that you, waste of a perfectly good armor that you did there. And there we go. Reminds me, I remember watching old 60s anime dubbed in Swedish some season where the character is training. Does sound really off out of context. Anime was Genshi Shonen Yu. I don't know that one, but there you go. Great song, and the arrangement is awesome. Yeah, it's a good one. Johnny Atma, just, we love it every time. The first video of French Starmate I opened has, try YouTube Kids, and it made me laugh. No, YouTube, that's not for kids. That's definitely not for kids. Also, YouTube Kids is literally the equivalent of the kiss of death on that platform, let's be honest. There ain't no two ways about it. Right, let me take a slightly quicker way, get on top of the bookshelf. Get down from there, Mario, you're not allowed to be up there. What? I want to be a cat! I need to practice for when I be a cat in the Super Mario 3D worlds! I got told that's going to be one of my next adventures! I want to practice being like a cat! You know? If you are the cat, it's called the method acting, you know, look it up sometime! But yeah, French Starmie is definitely not for kids. Definitely not. Ooh, Drip Drop Galaxy. Okay, let me just say, that delivery there now of meow from Ben Schwartz does remind me. It's now that I think about it, it sounds kind of like how Chris Pratt unfortunately kind of plays Mario in the movie, just like a little bit. I sense a little bit of Chris Prattness about that line now, and I'm not gonna get that out of my head for quite a while. Thank you for that, Fran. And then old fogey penguin here. Ever since those big eels showed up, we haven't caught any fish. Get rid of those big eels. Okay, wow, that's very xenophobic of you, but okay. You know, eels are also a living, thinking creature that do need their own sustenance. Learn to share amongst the eels and the penguins. That is how you will achieve the true meaning of what it is to be the animal kingdom and the circle of life and such. But sure, I will help you in your xenophobic venture. Don't worry about it. Alright, bye-bye, eel. I don't want to have to do this, but bye-bye. Pro tip for this level, get the red shells. If you can let them go in such a way where the light is pointing to your target, like a target enemy for instance, it will auto home in on the enemy, and it should guarantee the hit. So like that. There you go, it's slightly sort of curled over to be like it's gonna aim for it. It very much is an NSF, isn't safe for kids. That's what we always say. Right, where's the start? It's over the pirate ship wreckage, isn't it? There it is. That again. Put on again, and that should get it. There we go, excuse me. Which thus finishes 3 out of the 6 domes, and then a whole bunch of bonus levels on the side as well. Yeah, this Whistle Stop Tour is going very, very nicely. I do like it. At least we can get like a really nice look at the backdrop going on. I love the little star roads of that looking like the power stars over there. That's a little bit inspired. And then if you try and turn the camera over to see the sunrise, the sort of like the star rise over the horizon over there. I do like the look of that. Come on, game, will you let me turn around, please? I want to see out into the wilderness. Here we go, here we go. See the star rise over there? I love the look of that. Also, that... if we are looking up down to the Mushroom Kingdom's planet, that must mean that this planet is therefore massive. Like, the Mushroom Kingdom planet is absolutely just gigantic. I think that's what we can safely infer. Right, into the bedroom, but not for that. Definitely not for that. I think definitely for some of the absolute just best music so far. Yes, we're gonna go to Gusty Garden Galaxy. Oh, we're gonna go to Gusty Garden. We're gonna get one of the absolute just one of the best tracks ever. Just which one are we gonna do? I reckon we should do... Yeah, we can just open with the first one, that'll be fine. Gusty Gardens, $, minus a $. That was a bit of a typo. I get it. You're probably very excited for Gusty Gardens. I understand. This is another one of the cases where the music is very much goosebump inducing. I might shut up for a little bit and just enjoy it because... Oh, it's brilliant. I love this one. And you're in Typoville. Yes, you are. But don't worry about it. You're very excited about the track, I get it. Hey. That was an event too. Now we can go back to enjoying the music. Even as somebody who hasn't played this game, just hearing this, it's just, yeah. I love how music gets to a point now, even if it's just written for a video game, as it escapes that zeitgeist and, you know, lots of more people know about it. It's like, this is actually, you know, very good music, just even disregarding its source material. I love it. I just have memories. Memories as a young'un doing this bit just... Yes, goosebumps. There they are. There they are. I feel them coming. At this point, it's awakening the memories I have when I was a young'un picking this up for the first time, getting to this level. Because that, oh, I think hang on, I messed it up. I'm safe! Otherwise I would have messed that up. Otherwise I would have fallen into the abyss. I need to hit another one of those somewhere, I believe. And I think I might actually back down the other side, I think. Right. Something like that. Come on. Right, out of here with you. A bit of you. Should be... Yeah, it's just willing to hit as well. We can get to the safety way. But yeah, Gusty Garden, iconic. Like, yeah. Like, people see this as another one of the great themes of the game. Apart from, you know, like Good Egg Galaxy, Gusty Garden, and some would argue like some of the other levels, probably like the Battle Rock and some of the other levels that we'll see. All of those have like the themes of all time. But yeah, this just brings me back to the days when, you know, it was that time where it was that time in my household when the Wii was still considered the family console, so that was the one hooked up to the living room TV. So at that point where I had to ask, like, I want to play some Mario. Can I play some Mario to my parents and such, or whoever was, you know, my guardian at the time. And I'd get to here at Gusty Garden. And whoever the guardian was watching me at the time, I think I remember one particular memory. The people that were watching over me, some of them had to make the casual comment of, when we got to this level, it's like, hey, you know what? I like this music. This music is very pleasant. Compared to what they probably had in their time, we know, like, you know, like bleep bloops of 8-bit stuff, so some of the other games I could have been playing at the time, because around about that time as well, you know, I had some of the other stuff, you know, Modern Warfare and Call of Duty was You know, one of the big ones that, you know, every single kid had to have, otherwise you weren't considered cool enough, so of course, I didn't play too much of that, really. I really dig this kind of, like, you know, like, really comfy, cozy adventure here. And yeah, just getting to Ghost in the Garden Galaxy and hearing the people that were in the living room watching me play being like, this music is actually very pleasant. There's a reason it's one of the things you can play in Super Mario Maker 2. Is that right? Yeah. If it's not in the movie, it will legit be surprising. Like, the theme has got to be there at some point as well. Like, some of these really iconic Galaxy themes have to make their way into the movie at some point, yeah. But yeah. And now we get silence because we're about to do the Chase Small Star Bunnies, which we have to do. But yeah. That's a core memory of mine. And it's something that I've never been able to forget since that day. Whomever, like, the Guardians, and to be honest, my parents as well, that were watching with me as well at that time. Me getting to open into the Gusty Gardens and then just saying, just casually, just offhand making the point. Yeah, my Guardians and my parents were like, you know what, this music is great. And I sort of lend that as a really good reminder to myself that it's like, I think this, you know, possibly made it, I don't know, I've never really talked to them about it, but it made me sort of think to myself that this game sort of made them a bit more accepting of the fact that I really wanted to play a lot of video games. Because this one had such, you know, the overall atmosphere is very pleasant, it's very colourful, starry skies, and, you know, very pleasant greenery bushes and such not there. You know, very, very jovial, jolly, music's great. Because I very easily could have been one of those people that's like, I'm only playing, like, the Call of Duty types. I'm going to be one of those kinds of gamers growing up, and maybe they might have been a bit concerned about that, because at the same time, of course, we had Call of Duty, and I did play a little bit of that back in the day too. But no, this sort of game ended up being, like, you know, the ones that I really like, and I like to think, again, I've not told them about it, I've not talked to them about it, but I like to think that because this is the game I like to play, they thought, you know what, if they want to do a lot of video gaming as their hobby, then it can't be that harmful, can it? So we'll have to wait and see. That's what I like to think, anyway. Alright then, we catch a bunny right now. Let's go, can you catch me, boy? We gotta go get the bunny! And this bunny is a bit more wily. You know, it's like, yeah, I can go through the hedges, Doc. Can you go through hedges? I'm like, no. But you're cheating the system, aren't you? Right. Let's see if I can, like, keep following them on this bit there. Oh, I was so close to them there. Aha! Before you went down into the hole.
Okay, you got me. Here, take this.
Again, I found it at the thrift store. Don't even worry about it.
Don't expect me to get me so easily next time.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Pego. It's definitely a core memory of mine. Definitely.
Oh, yeah.
And that is that.
We've reap? We've reap?
Yep, we've reap. This is another, I think, one of my top personal picks of the galaxies. The galaxy where hot and cold collide. This has to be the level that we do for Freeze Flame. The mixture, you go for the first level, which is all ice themed. You go for the second level, which is up in that, you know, like broken magma planet over there. And now you get to the third level, which is the combination of the two. And like, this had to be the level that I picked for Freeze Flame in this little showcase. Ow! I forgot that the little mini suns here are kind of, ooh, they're very angry. Okay, that time was my own fault because I went off the beaten track. That's my own fault. But yeah. I know that Galaxy 2 had a similar level that was a similar concept to this. You know, a mix of hot and cold areas, you know, mingling together. But I like to think that because this one had like the 3 levels to do, you could easily introduce it as like the first level is just, you know, you see only the cold side of the galaxy. Then you go to the hot side of the galaxy in the second level, and then the third level is the combination between them. So, not to pick favoritism, I like the one in Galaxy 2, but I think this one did the concept, you know, a lot more justice. Like gradually being like, here's cold first, and then here's hot second, and then the next level is the combo of the two, and you finally get that proper freeze flame going, and I love it for that. Right, just about got that. I didn't accidentally tap one of you, did I? As you run around and it all... I think Mario's got to be careful about, you know, temperature shock. I think there's like such a thing. If you go from like too cold an environment to too hot an environment or vice versa, that can be a bit of a shock to your like body's system. So you got to be careful about that kind of thing. On top of that. I mean there is, but it's a very, very hard jump to get up there and see. So I shall... I guess I'll not bother. I'm brave, I can make that jump. I'm very brave, I can make that jump. Yeah. Right, now down here is where the valve is to open the door. And the concept is we bring the power of fire into the land of snow and ice, and this is what we use to progress untoward. Ow. Rude. Run away! I'm gonna run out of power before I get my chance in. And then, and then, Oh, I still got them just in time. Give me that. Okay, nice. Still just about got them in. And then we get our the other side of the power, the ice flower. I remember when I was still had my car when I was still living in the UK. One of the things I picked up, I think I got it as a prize, or maybe I thought I'd just like buy it because it was there at the store, and I thought, yeah, I like the look of that. Is I had like one of those, I had a little plushie thing that was in the shape of the ice flower from this game, and I stuck that with a little bit of like, you know, those like sucker type things, you know, you press it against it, like sticks to a surface through suction. You know, you stick it on, it goes like, and then you pull it off, it goes like, whoop, pop off like that. I stuck that to the back of onto the back window of my car. It's just a little bit of a thing to have in the back of my car, so I know, wait, I know, that's my car, because it's got the ice flower in it. But yeah. Yeah, that level absolutely had to be the level that combines both hot and cold together. And I think this level did the concept a lot more justice. I just like the idea of hot and cold level together. I think more places need to do that kind of thing. Alright. Now who's ready to get sand everywhere? Because that's what sand is. It's coarse, it's rough, and it's irritating, and it does get everywhere. Also with a whole bunch of stuff. I think this level is like one of the only few that you get like 7 stars in total. Because we've got a separate star there. We got a separate star for purple coins and the speedrun, and another one of those green stars there. Tell Huds that. What, having an ice flower sticky on the back of your car? Would he enjoy that tail? I guess maybe I will. The level for this one, I think we'll do Blasting Through the Sand. To tell us that. Ah, yes, about the sand. Yes. Yes. I mean, God bless Huds. Like, I wanted to make the recovery as soon as possible, but I sort of wanted to be like, you realise you're just coming back and you're just going back into Sandopolis, aren't you? You're just coming back and just doing that for the next, like, good couple of weeks or whatever. Probably, like, the next month or so, how everything's gone with that one. always like desperate for it, but yeah, obviously the health comes first. But I'm just worried about him because it's just gonna be like, I'm starting streaming again, and it's like, what am I playing today? Oh god, it's more Sandopolis. It's more Sando. Why did I say this? I think there's like a little bit, like he always touts like, you know, if you keep supporting my big bad, like, end of idea, bad idea subscribe-a-thon, I will, you know, love you to bits for it because you're essentially, you know, giving me good financial support from it. But I reckon there's a little bit of him that's, like, sick of Sandopolis by this point. He's never going to fully admit to it unless he just says so, like, blurts it out right at the end when he finally finishes it, whenever that might be, and just goes like, I hate Sandopolis! Just imagine if that's, like, the words that he just blurts out with when he's done. I hate Sandopolis! We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, obviously, speed of recovery and all that. Don't do Sando until you are fully fit to do Sando. That's what we're going to say. Yeah, but otherwise... Because we have to have the sand level as well, reminding you of, what is it, like Sarasa Land a little bit. Do we go this way? Yeah, we're gonna go the green route way, because it tells us if it's green, it means that this way there's a green, yeah, wall pipe here. Oh god. Okay, look, this sand is not sink sand, it is just push you back to the start sand, so, that works, it's fine. World 2 and SMB 3 as well. I guess I want to be technical, one of the, Smash Brothers stages that's, like, based on World 1-1, but it's, like, this arid wasteland one, so sort of like that as well. Also, get ready. And there you go. Right, I'm gonna run to... I normally just like stay up top and get, but if I get on the blue side, I can pick up all 3 of those lives and not have to worry about them running away from me. Yeah, every so often a little bonus room like this shows up. If you want extra lives, I'll grant you an extra power-up you can use for the way. And then we make it to...
Over here!
That's the little disky area. Through the hole.
Don't go down the hole. Don't do that.
I mean, in this case, do that because that's where the level progress is. I'm gonna say mind out for these twisted folks because they've got the debris in them that does actually hurt you. So do mind out for that. Oh, the movement though. My long jumping is absolutely on point. The long jumping, just absolutely brilliant.
Oh, yeah.
I'll give you a little bit of a hint as well on the Dusty Desert, or Dusty Dune I should say. The green star that you get from this one as well. This you get from that level that we just played. So second star in the order, so that one. And you make it from making a Hungry Luma transform itself into a new planetoid in the level. There's a little bit inside, sort of a pyramid-looking galaxy that you gotta figure out to do, and that's how you get your next green star from there. And I love it. Scaling the sticky wall in Honey Climb, the bonus thing for this one. Okay, are you ready to have another case of where we do the level and we be ourselves? If life tells you anything, chat, it tells you to be yourself. A bit of a remix of the, I think, the athletic theme I think this is taken from. I could be wrong, but when I associate this sometimes with this level, I know we're going to a particularly maybe a bit of a challenging level, to be honest with you. No, we're not doing this again. We're not. You know what? We're done. We're not doing this again. We are done, Honeyqueen. We are done, Honeybee Leveling, dude. We are done. I'm never going back into the Arcadia again. He's like, well, I hate to say it. Let's Honeybee Lovely. Aw, dang it. We are done honeybeeing. We are done honeybeeing, dude. I'm never going back into the Arcadian again. Brilliant joke. Brilliant joke, I think. Top tier. Right, let's get right in the middle of them. Or better yet, just hop. That's why you're sticking to the honey walls. That technically counts as your ground, and then Mario will just, like, float towards it. No problem with that. Right. Oh, God, run away from you. Oh, okay, this might be a problem unless I can get to that. It's not a problem. See, doing this is what happens, I'm doing this level really good right now. I think this is what happens when I'm not trying to farm star bits out for the early game. I remember, like, completing the file for this, and I actually had a few sort of, like, mishaps at this level. Purely because I was trying to just, like, do the thing and collect as many star bits as possible. But yeah. I fell to a bit of the gamer's block there, but doesn't matter, it's all done now. I'm just collecting star bits. And there's no reason for me to, but we are just gonna have them. And in the meantime, next Boozer fight coming up. Because we do like a Boozer fight into his dark matter plant. He is messing with forces that are even beyond our own comprehension. There's a dark matter. And I don't particularly want to send Mario into that bad old goo because from what it looks like it does to him, it literally just decomposes him, and I don't want to see that happen. That don't seem like a great thing to happen to anybody. Bear in mind, when the gravity shifts when you get to certain other areas, where is your up and where is your down? He's using the power of evil eyeballs. This is a Kirby joke. Bowser in the Dark Matter Sea. We had Bowser in the Dark World. How about his Bowser in the Dark Matter Plant? Yes. Yeah, that's what happens when you touch dark matter. You basically disintegrate. That was a bad idea from me. Luckily, checkpoint is just before the point, so no real harm nor foul. That was gonna happen again. Ah, it's gonna happen again! Ah! Too bad. Mario touched the dark matter and thus became one with the cosmos. Became actual sort of cosmic matter, broken down into his particulate self. That's what happened to Mario today. Why am I going for this? That's a bad idea. Yeah, there's a lot that we still don't understand about concepts of like dark matter in our own universe. And this game is like, hey, this might make for really great obstacle making for our cutesy platformer mascot video game. We'd love it. The people will love it. Get to there, and there's how you do that. Wow. I didn't expect that movement, but I will take that movement. Oh, and here comes another little funky section. I'ma go into a black hole and stretch out. Woohoo! But yeah, Mario, would you like to tell us your experiences of what happened when you first touched the dark matter? Oh, it was terrible. It was terrible. I think I saw myself become a little fetus of myself. I saw a little Mario fetus, and I went into a room that looked like my old bedroom, and then I saw myself as a little kid, and then I suddenly grew up to be a teenager, and then adult Mario, and then I became an old man, and I basically watched myself die, and now I am drifting around the cosmos forever as a cosmic fetus. And I have to take care of all of these giant monoliths that are in the Idaho desert somewhere. It's not a good place. Gotta get that Luma out of there. I mean, I could have ignored the Luma over there and just like done the hacking jump over to like some of these platforms, but we're gonna take it safely.
Thanks a lot.
You're very welcome. Now I will beat up the massive lizard. Look, lizard. What? It's you? That's it, Mario. I'm going to stomp you into space bits. I'll rip the skin from your bones. Again. Part of me wants it to happen. And I don't even care if it's not like in an official capacity, but for Jack Black, weirdly, I want Jack Black to do like the re-recordings of all the Bowser lines in Mario Galaxy, just in his own way that he plays Bowser in the movies. Just to listen to what that might sound like, because that's all I can imagine. I can only imagine it in my head, and it's not going to sound anywhere close to. It can only sound so much like it. Oh, I forgot that the fireballs do linger a bit. I did forget that. Don't worry about it. This explains why Baby Mario and Adult Mario can play tennis together. Play tennis, race karts, go to the Olympics together. Yep. Yep, perfectly explains it. That Baby Mario is in fact the fetus Mario from Mario's own take on, what is it, 2001 Space Odyssey. That's how we explain it, isn't it? We figured it out. Hey, Boozer, get your butt back over it. Get your burny butt back over here.
Thank you.
So. Sorry, now you've got me thinking about it. It's just soap. It is all just soap. But there we go. Not bad. I guess I chose the right guy to be my arch enemy. At least you always put up a fight. But it's too bad for you because my master plan is almost complete. Tough luck, Mario. Could also be a time travel shenanigans thing, thinking partners in time. Possibly, yeah. Mario is a time mod, is that now what you're saying? Oh goodness. Nah, I'm just imagining 2001 licensed game where you play golf as a various game and thinking, how Hal would play golf? What, just on the oh god, what's the name of the ship again that they run? You know, the space station that's going around Jupiter. What's it called again? Again, it's a name I should remember, but I don't. I don't remember any of the names out of the characters. I only remember Hal from Space Odyssey. So. Hal's hole-in-one golf! Oh my god, yeah. That's the ultimate spin-off game, isn't it? Okie dokie. We have finished up. Well, nearly finished off. We need to do the bonus level of the bedroom, now that I think about it. Through the Hungry Luma. And, yeah, we've got the engine room to go, we've got the garden to go, and all the bonus levels that followed on from there. So we are still getting into this, and it's going to be a fun time for seeing the rest of them. Oh my god, yeah, that's his name is David. Put the ball into the hole, Hal! I'm sorry, I can't let you do that. I can't let you have the hole-in-one, David. Dear me. Alright, we're going to have another break here. It is time to run the ad break as usual. So, Twitch Lounge, you know what to do this time. Have a bit of a break while we just pause the game for a moment and then let you come back to us afterwards. YouTube Land, the video will continue afterwards straight away because we always cut out the highlights. But this is a good time if you want to pause the video, go do some self-care, and then come back to us later. That's always a great idea. And then when we come back, we've got the bedrooms bonus Hungry Luma Star to do, and then we've got the engine room and garden coming up. So yeah, tune in for all that soon. I'll see you in a few minutes. Take a look, Rosalina. I can see you in the video game right now.
It's you. It's all the way over there. It's her. She's there. She's down there.
It's really good. Right, she's gonna stay down here as we continue our whistle-stop tour through the good levels of the Mario Galaxy game. Time to wake up Mario and get going! Alright, here we go. Woo! Alright, welcome back, guys. Thank you for tuning in. If you like what you see, of course, in the YouTube Land highlight, don't forget you can leave a like and comment down below to let me know. And if you like what you see so much that you want to see some more of it in whatever we get up to in the future, feel free to subscribe and hit the bell as well. Those things really do help us out a bunch. So we just wrapped up in all the main levels of the bedroom dome. Time to go to Big Mouth Galaxy. Through this little guy's pull star thing. Oh, so I say launch star. They're pull star and launch stars are different things. I'm messing up my Mario lore. I need to hand in my fake Mario fan card right now. As we go to Big Mouth's gold bait. But what kind of bait is it, I wonder? Is it going to be great bait, mate? Like how Tom Hardy in the Mad Max film says, that's bait. Is it going to be like that? Oh look, our Foggy Penguin came back here. Like, we keep finding him in just like all sorts of secluded places. This is my hideaway. It's the perfect spot for fishing. And for being left alone. Of course it is. I mean, if that is not just like the mood of the century to be like, when you grow old, you just want to be on a secluded island somewhere and be left the heck alone. If that's not the mood, I don't know what is. Right, remembering how the stage goes, you need to find shiny bits in the kelp down here, because they are your star pieces, which you need. I do see another shiny there somewhere. There it is. Should see some more elsewhere as well. There's 4. Is there one more shiny? I could have very easily gone past it. If I get a little bit upwards, I might be able to see. Or is it the one that's right in the middle, maybe? It's the one right in the middle. Okay, yeah, there it is. Which is perfect because, yeah, the little star ends up right in the middle too. Ew, look at those deep sea fish. I don't like those lot. They look scary. But there's our gold. There's our clue that we needed gold. You know what we say about gold is that I love gold. Where's the exit? There it is. Yeah, that took a long time to find, didn't it? As we try to make it out, the surprise is, where'd all you come from? Get out of here. Go on, get. Get out of here! Get! Oh, didn't quite make it out. Okay, right. Right, let's go again. There we go. Whoa! Not like that. Definitely not like that, right? And then we go like, woohoo! That's a lot better. Dude, you gotta call the Ghostbusters. There's a bit of a problem with your you have an infestation. You need to sort that out. In the meantime, I'll get this in.
Oh man, that was close! Oh, Mario! I almost forgot to tell you something. I was trying to get a star, but it fell into this treasure chest. Let me tell you, it's even smaller than it looks. Anyway, here's the star I found in here. No, really, it's yours! What I got to use for this cheap knockoff star anyway? Cost me like $3 just to get this thing. Go on, take it.
So Toad was like in there feeling like, is this what it's like to be a genie? Phenomenal cosmic powers. Itty bitty living space. Don't take that literally. Don't get yourself trapped in an itty bitty space that you can't get out of. Don't do that. Alright, with that all sorted. Everything on this lower level here has been done, bar the book reading that we need to do in the library, of course, but we'll get to that. We will definitely get to such a way. It's time for our next dome. And in fact, you don't even need to do this dome here if you want to get to the basic end of the game, because to get to the final level, all you need to do is get a maximum, I think, of a minimum of 60 stars, which you can very easily get just from the 4 domes down below if you decide to play through all of them. But otherwise, what the game will do, if you don't have that many yet, once you unlock the engine room, you'll get told by Rosalina down there that you'll need to reach a certain number of stars to have enough power to, as I say, fly to the center of the universe, to go and try and get Bowser and get back to Peach. So yeah, you can technically get to the end of this game by just doing only the 4, what is it? It's the 4, what is it? It's, the 4 domes at the bottom level. But of course, we want to do as many as we want to here. We want to show everything in here. So, into the Gold Leaf Galaxy. Does it look familiar? Yeah, it should do. It's basically one of the other levels, but mirrored, when we go into here. So that's every cat ever. Love getting into little spaces. I mean, yeah. Not Star Bunnies. Not Cataquack, because, yeah, we'll do this one. We'll do this one because it'll reintroduce us to the bee power as well, and, every so often we're gonna do a little mini encounter right at the end of it as well. Yeah, they essentially just applied the, select all, flip horizontally filter to this level, basically, so, that's how that works out. Okay, what we need, first and foremost, is a way over to there. How do we do that again? I think the way is, right behind here as well. Also, as well, L. Take the L, Mario. Take the L every once in your life and, you know, recognize when you've lost an argument at some point. Break that down. Oh, that's good. I didn't even need to have all of it. There's my bee power, which allows me to stand on the nice clouds and the nice flowers here. But I can't touch water. I'm not allowed to touch water, because otherwise bees don't like water. Got some bee logic going in here. Even though this level's music isn't the full, like, orchestral type that most of the other really good tracks are, I still think it really does work for these levels, you know, just, like, sort of slightly silly and jaunty. Sometimes some of the sort of, like, more chilled back or sillier levels need a little bit of their, you know, bit more jovial bits in their music. Yeah, this really works for this. Up we go. May I grab, please? Thank you very much. I'm an acrobatic bee! Look at me go. You're thinking as well that I can do my back somersault jump, but that don't work while I'm in bee form, unfortunately. Oh. Get away from the rain. Bees and insects don't like the rain. They like it when the rain stops, I'll tell you that much, and they'll, like, come out and be like, yeah, what's going on out here now? Everything's all, like, wet and dreamy-like. It's like, no, I don't like it. I tell you what really likes it over here in Japan. Like, every time there's been, like, some sort of a sharp shower and the roads, the pathways are drying up, the snails like to come out and play when they do that there. Particularly like when it comes to the Tsuyu rainy season here in Japan, they will absolutely... You will see a lot of snail trails on the ground, and particularly you might see quite a bunch of snails as well, just outright. But anyway, this guy is trying to get us all in a very, trying to make this a very soaked problem of ours. Didn't think Bug was weak to water. This isn't quite Pokemon rules, unfortunately. Right. So that's the way that you're normally meant to do this. And then land on your capsule. There you go, that's the first one. But I'm going to see if I can try. Just skip out that orbit entirely and just go like that. Oh, yeah, not happy now. Run.
Oh!
Okay.
Ay, 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 get the bus.
Right. I just hide behind here. Go now if I can react quickly enough.
Eh.
Hi.
Whee!
I've heard this song a lot in those Nintendo music background videos, especially when you're just studying. I can see the appeal of this one being Nintendo music, definitely. I can see the appeal.
Ba-brum.
Ba-da-ba-da. Oh, yeah. Yes. Oh, yeah. I did it. And that you did, Mr. Mustachio Man. Right, following on from that, Sea Slide. And this one's gonna be it's gonna be hard to choose one for this one. Because while I could do the one where we see the entirety of the level, we do the Silver Stars, that one's gonna take forever. And what I can just do instead is like show you the concept of what you do for that star when we do that, and instead, shall we do some Superman 64? This thing is essentially you just go in to do some Superman 64. Oh my god, as well, Super Mario 64 and Superman 64. You can very easily confuse those names. Oh goodness. But yeah, what the Sea Slide, what the third mission does, has you basically going all the way around, not taking any trip into the water itself, but like going on top of the tree, on top of the lighthouse over there, and everywhere else to find the Silver Stars. But that's going to take me a while. Superman 64 style, but actually pretty fun.
So that's the hooligan that's been causing trouble? Yeah, well, I'll teach him.
You sure will. You'll teach him by just staying there and doing absolutely nothing. I will go and talk to the friendly orca here. Looks like it should be in some sort of Shark Tale movie. No, what we have here? You some friend of those penguins? Right, let's get something clear here, and Landwalker. This sea is mine, alright, sea? It's not even a sea, it's more like a lazy river, let's be honest. If you want it back, show some gills and make it through my rings. I was inspired by that one Lex Luthor guy and that one adventure that they did long ago. There you go, just get through them rings. And to help you out your way as well, hopefully we're literally right behind Guppy, actually. In fact, probably a bit too much behind Guppy. I'm gonna get myself a... I love when you're like you're stopping when you're riding a shell. You get brake lights. I love that. That is such a funny addition. It didn't need to, but it's such a funny addition. Make it through all of my power rings. You want to save the city of Metropolis? I think going through the underwater is going to be a nice change of pace from just going the slow routes all up above everywhere. But I mean, we could at least, you know, get a sea. But nah. Just keep it as it is. Right. Beep, beep, beep. Just wait for a bit and then go again. Sorry. Sorry, Pingu.
Oh, thanks a bunch. Way to go. Now we can play. Surf's up again.
You gotta talk to him now, because I've defeated you. I have flown through your power rings. Go for rings that he keeps farting out of him. I'll put him through his blowhole. You know, he could do that too, because I know dolphins sometimes do that. They're able to make bubble rings out of their blowhole. Oh, not bad for a landwalker. Well, I'm a fish in my word. The sea's all yours, buddy. No, you are a cetacean. You are not a fish. You're a cetacean. Because your fin pattern at the back is not that of a fish or a shark. You are that of an orca or dolphin. You are a cetacean, my dude. Get your animal biology correct. in the meantime.
I'll just go on my way. And she's like, yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh, yeah.
Remember to let your Luma breathe every now and then. They do need oxygen themselves. They will just starve themselves of it being stuck under your cap all that time. Also, what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to do revisit the Gold Leaf. Because I just worked out that this is a good level, actually, for demonstrating another one of the Prankster Comets. Which I can get to by way of this one. The Cosmic Mario Forest Race. So this is what happens when you have a blue comet flying over your galaxy. The path is different. The star is right there. But something about a race, do you say? A race against what? That's not Ink Mario. What is this, Bowser Jr.? Is this one of your pranks? I know you did the same in Sunshine. Right, and then...
There we go!
I've worked out now how to properly do the quick starts to these races, and it's really fun. But otherwise, race the Cosmic Mario to the end of the course and get to the star first. If you don't, some reason you die from it. You die of the shame. That's the only thing I can think. But we can go. Let's hit the running start and just go woohoo! Because that's what the ghost is going to do as well. And it is just as easy as that. Go on, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. No, you can't! Ain't I a stinker? Ain't I a stinker, actually, though.
Oh, yeah.
My star pitch increased by a whole load of 9. I got inverse 69 going on there. Oh dear.
And then toy time. Gotta do some toy time.
This level will make me feel like an actual kiddie kid again. Heavy metal Mecha Bowser. It's not what you think, though. It's not actually, you know, heavy metal music. It's this. That toy is going to need some proper, you know, ESRB warning labels on it, like small chance of choking hazard from small parts, and also of world domination when you build it for realsies. It might go the way of the things from Small Soldiers and be like, it's time to take over the world. Every time I say Mamma Mia in Mario's voice, I just want to say, that's a spicy meatball! Also, there's your classic theme. There's your classic 1985 World 1-1 theme. It's gotta be in every Mario game as just a matter of course, isn't it? You know, Mario Sunshine had the do-do-do-do-do-doots as the ones in the secret courses. And then this game has it like this. I can make it, yeah. A little bit of a shortcut. Pick up the pencil. You want to make art, pick up the pencil. Games reminding you of that. And then what do we got here? Oh, goody! Worst power-up in the game. Or at least, like, everybody's least favorite power-up of the game, because... oh, it's a bit of a fiddly beast sometimes. If you hold down the jump button in time for your bounces, you get super high bounces like this, but the timing needs to be on point. Otherwise, people don't like this power-up, really. And I understand why. So there you go, you get like odd bounces where you don't want odd bounces at! And very often it leads to you know, falling to the abyss. Yeah, this power-up is not a great one. Not a lot of people like this. I think me included. But I mean, I've got to at least show it up at least once during the way, and I think hopefully it's the only one that I have to show this off for by doing this level, let's be honest. So get it out of the way, just get it out of the way and be done with it. And it... I don't like it how it just like, when you get to a wall, it also wall bounces, and then you get that when you're trying to turn right around. And it isn't like you go like back and forth like that, you always have to do this weird sort of turnaround for it. Weirdly, they gave this power-up a turning circle, and it really messes with the movement. It is really not good, but, you know, for as much as I think this is, like, a really, really good package overall, and I just like it because it's very, very important, you know, and a bit more on a personal level, I still can agree that, there are some bits of it that I agree with the consensus of, like, they didn't make everything brilliant, like, about it, let's be honest, but, you know, all the goods still far outweigh the bads. I still have to use it here, of course I do. Eh. Let's get it there, and luckily you can still ground pound while you're in this form. And off we go. And there's our dangerous toy. Guys, I found it. I found the villain of Toy Story 6. It's gonna be this. Mario is indeed no spoink. Definitely not a spoink. And here we go as well. This is the only time I think this particular music track turns up for doing this Mecha Bowser little bit here. Also, run away from them. I'll tell you a trick as well. I'll tell you a trick. If you want to get rid of you can only get rid of these things with the ground pound, right? But if you do the thing of you while you're bouncing on top of the air, if you're in the air, you spin, and if you do your ground pound at the same time, you go like that. You get a homing stomp. To get rid of them, so you don't even need to worry about your direction too much if you're not quite over them. If you do that move, you'll auto home in on them. Right, I'll try and make it work here. I'll go like hiya, and then like that. And then like that too. Okay, I wasn't quite. You need to be like somewhat over them, but otherwise it should work. Go like that. Also, it's a really cool little bit of flair that you can do. Because flair is because it just points for swag. Sometimes Mario games allow you to do the swag. Don't know how bats are over here on this point. I don't know either. Look at the eyes. They stare. They look at you all. They stare at you. Like, what are you gonna do about me? Watch out for that thing. I think if you get zapped by that thing, you automatically lose the power-up as well, which you do not want. Kind of in regard, you're meant to go into the hole, and then it's like you're fighting this thing from the inside. Just didn't kind of work that time, but functionally it's fine. And all the friends have been freed from the cages. They look a bit worse for wear, but, you know, they're still grateful. Look at them. They're grateful. Good job. You could have waited for all of us to escape out of it first, but good job nonetheless. I did think I saw in one of the promos for the Mario movie, for the Mario Galaxy movie, that those these gearhead things are going to make a show in the movie at some point, which says to me that they're going to borrow at least a little bit of the, you know, the mechanized bit of probably this to do it on. And while we go off to the Bone Fin. Bone Fin is ready. Not quite that way. But we will have a lot of bones. Kingfin's fearsome waters. But yeah, get rid of it because we will have a lot of bones. We will have a lot of that and make no bones about it. I'm sorry to say. And against the bat, And against the backdrop of how this skybox looks, very, 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 very nice composition and very sort of making the thing very, very sort of intimidating. You see when we go in? Off we go! And what should we see in these dangerous enchanted waters? Ah, good. Nightmare fuel. Who loves a good little bit of a nightmare fuel on a Saturday night? Sure, it's all good and such. Don't worry about it. Right, you're over there. Okay, thanks, Shell. Thank you very much for being an absolute failure.
Why must you fail me so often?
Right, I didn't want him to use this red button. You have left me no choice. Oh, there you are, you're over there. And then...
Woo!
Okay, I'm doubly disappointed. Even the red shell let me down. It's the afternoon, you'll be fine, you think. Unless I give you daymares! How about daymares instead? I imagine you'll be fine though. And then we get fishy, bony torpedoes now. That's not good. Oh, that's right into its jaws. Don't want to do that. Swimming around, and I see you. You're over there. That's all it does. Ow! Okay, fine. Right, off we go. That'll work. Okay, that just about works. We're fine. Health, please. Thank you. That'll work. And I hope if I use this again, we'll get the target. Get the target lock. Chase down the fishy! I'll probably pick up that as well because I can. Oh, not. You know what? I can do that too. Right, got it. Oh! That was close. And all it does to try and get away from you is just swim even quicker. It's like, just keep swimming, just keep swimming. Meanwhile me, just keep missing this here mushroom. I'd like the hit points, please. That will do. Now I need the air. From somewhere. From over here. It'll work. Anyway, yeah, this boss is a thing. Yeah.
No! Not famous! No!
So sorry. Should... Oh! Oh, turn right at the last moment. Of course you would. How dare you. So yeah, it just swims faster and does a bit more of the jukes. But otherwise, it does basically nothing to get you. It's just, you know, it just exists. It's here. Oh, for crying out loud. Never used to have this much trouble with you. Come on, let's get it started. Go! Oh, that was a surefire hit. Give me that game. Come on. Air. Need air. There we go. Good. Okay, alright, I see you swimming over there. You're just swimming, 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 swimming. What do? You swim, you swim. What? Ah.
Get out!
I've never sucked so much at this boss before. What's... Am I washed? Streamer might be washed right now. Give me a moment. Right. I'll probably turn around just about time to... There we go. He's coming. He's coming. That was hit. Thank you. For once in your life, you actually hit something. Once in your life, you hit something, and there you have it. Where are those shells at? Yeah, there we go. There's a red, and hopefully I can make this work. I can make this work. Come here, fishy. Come here, big bony fishy. Hiya! And that'll work. That got you. Ow! The parting shot right at the end when I basically killed you. Damn it. That's all that Kingfin does, just swims about. You basically invade its territory to get rid of it, you know. As sometimes you are tempting to do in these kinds of games, these kinds of adventures. You just invade territories and be like, yeah, it's time to get you out of here. I don't know what you did to deserve it, but it's time to get you out of here. That's all I can say. You got ribs! Spare ribs! Ah! Oh, wait. Okay, what I've just done there is, the wrong screen to hit. Bear with me a second. Oops. Right, back to here. Right, there we go. Didn't mean to do that. Oops. I was trying to do my my own beep there. But I do have a beep. Is it on this one? There it is. Okay. Ribs! Spare ribs! I can do it myself. I can do the joke. I can do the skeleton's favorite joke snack. Favorite snack joke. I can do it. Alright, boss time to here. And I do see it there, Julia. Thank you very, very, very much. Me and Rosalina here. We are much appreciative. Yeah. Thank you. Alright. But not Bowser Jr. itself. Instead, King Caliente. That's a good part. We haven't seen King Caliente. It says it's his spicy return, but we've not seen him before here. Thank you for the resub, Julia. That is much, much love to you as well. And thank you very much for your kindness. Yeah, like, what a good smattering of the love here today. I appreciate it. I do so much. Off we go to yonder. Sure, they can run into each other. Why not? I don't know why they decided to run into each other, but they did. Oh god! Alright, they're gonna blow up that one. That's fine. I wonder if I can get, like, some mad jumping skills to make it over dead quick. We'll see. Alright, you're still there. Oh god! Nah. Good jumps. Don't need to go the long way around this planet type now. Because I got jumps for days. King Caliente is a lot of fun. It's a really, like, it's a fight, definitely in the second form that we're going to do here, it's a fight that definitely keeps you on your toes. Ooh, excuse me. You can never have too many lives. Or too many hit points.
Whoopee! Whip, 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 whip. If I give any more grand stars, my dad's gonna get mad. So this calls for my ultimate weapon. Give us some heat, King Caliente.
Oh, muy bien, muy caliente. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Estás King Caliente? Oh, muy caliente. You tell I didn't take Spanish when I was in skill. I was meant to do German instead. And even all that German I don't remember. Like here, just like, das ist der Horten-Tarkuen. In dein Larvenpitten. That's not what German is like, I know, but, you know. Just add it to the board. It's been 0 days since I made fun of another country. Don't worry about it. Ow! Make some of this work. Yep. As I said, for the fight that keeps you on your toes. I like it. And there we go. Yeah, much easier the first time around. You're not in this like whole like lava planet where the platforms are shrinking. Oh my god, Eback, mein Handy. Mein Handy ist hurty. Oh, we haven't even gone like a few seconds and I've got to rewrite the board. 0 days since we made fun of Germany. Damn it. Oh, god damn it. There we go. I think a better pattern for me to like save a bit of time in this whole run would have been to leave the boss planet to be the last thing we do at each dome. So then we'd have to only do like one revisit to the next place. But you know, I made my decisions. That's fine. I then need to go all the way to the top that way for seeing the Hungry Luma star, Hungry Luma Galaxy. That's all behind this, and this one, Sand Spiral. Huds, look away now. Look away now, Huds. There's gonna be more sand. What have we in here? Choosing a favorite snack. I have a joke for you. Oh, dear me. What is a Mario's favorite snack? Guess. Go on, guess. Why are you laughing? I haven't told the punchline yet. Alright, it's gonna be interesting for you to get there. I actually prefer my favorite snack here, and it is the boo. It is the boo mushroom. If you said pizza, no, it is not pizza. Why must you fail me so often? Yeah, you got the chance. You got the choice to go through this section. You can go it by Boo Mario or Bee Mario. Will you be Boo or will you be E? I can just about make it nice, and then up the top. And then that was the sand, and here is the spiral. Can I nail this first try this time? Sometimes I try and do the quick skip strat to this bit, but it very rarely works. So I'm just gonna try and do it normally instead. And you know, we're still on. I'm counting that as we're still fine. We are still on the top of the platform. We're still fine. This time I'm going to actually avoid using it because this bit needs a little bit of precision. Just a bit of surgical precision. I reckon if we can make it to here, then make it to there, and then make it to there, and then woo! It's like, oddly, that is a lot easier if you don't pick up the invincibility stars. Because you don't run the risk of just, like, going full pelt, and it's very hard to control a jump when you're going full pelt jumping. It's very hard to control. Yeah. We chose our favorite snack. Okay. So that's every level in the engine room now seen to. And the quickest way to the last dome, sort of like the bonus dome that you can unlock in the garden, we would otherwise have to take the path all the way up with the engine room again through and go past that on our way, and it's a very long-winded way to the top. But I have unlocked the secret way. So just take this all the way up to the step. So yeah, Rosalina's so pretty. Do you know what actually? You know what actually we'll do first? Whoa, 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 whoa! Have a word with brother. Whew. I am a beat. You'll have to find the rest of the power stars on your own. I mean, I already did, Luigi, so don't worry about it. So the fun thing about this game is when you find Luigi in the Ghostly Galaxy, what he'll do for you, he will occasionally say, if you go talk to him, it's like, I'll help you search for some power stars. And then he tries to go off on his own, but always ends up in a predicament. And then he sends you a postcard saying, yo, I'm here, but now I need help. Will you get your brother out of here? And then when you find him again, he'll get you the star. I would show off one of those. And in fact, one of those is also how you get, I think, the third green star as well. So you can do that. But in the meantime,
Here's the garden. And it's a very nice garden.
and it literally is. Like, how all of a sudden have we ended up to what looks like the Windows XP background? Looks like to me there. Where we've got all of these to do, and I think this time around what we'll do is we'll tackle the bonus galaxy first. Matter Splatter. It's our first time with this. Rosalina's so pretty. Yeah, this is a great introduction. It's also why I have this. No reason in particular. But there you go. Watch your step in the Matter Splatter Galaxy. You can see how the matter splatters everywhere. You can only get on the matter splatter when it has splattered. If it hasn't splattered, it doesn't matter. And if it doesn't matter, your life doesn't matter because now life is forfeit. Because you fall down into the abyss here. Every time that turns up, that's good. And I'll go over there, and I'll go over there. The first bit's very easy. And get to this really fun bit. Love the idea for these levels, but some of them can be a bit tricky. I believe that one of the bonus stars you get in one of the bonus stars you get in, I think, Ghostly Galaxy, the one with the Haunted Mansion thing, is a similar concept to this. So, you mind out for that too. Right, up we go. And this time, the path should... Oh, no, that's what we do. We gotta go, like, on the back and forth thing here. Yeah, that's right. Because the true way to go is actually where these star bits are. Do a little bit of the old, wall and jumping, if I can manage it. Yeah, well, that'll do. That works. Get out of here, you. Okay, don't get out of here. Run from the fireball. We're fine. Oh, but this section of the level can actually go and do one. Because we've got this again. Worst power-up. Don't be surprised if this ends up taking, like, a couple of tries to do, because, game forces me into a bum jump. We'll have to wait and see, but, hopefully I can nail this. We'll have to wait and see. Woohoo! Hang on. Slinky. Do a little bit of a slinky down there if you want to. Up! Right, try that again, please. Okay, right. I'm so worried when I don't automatically get the strong jump. Because then I'll be running out of level below me to try and get another strong jump in. Please let me have this. Okay, I think the way up this side, if I stay this side, is... Oh, it's there instead. Okay, that's fine. I can still make that work. I don't know why you're enjoying this, Mario. Particularly if I'm bouncing off from your head. That must be, like... Why don't you have a concussion, like, after that bit in particular? Like, come on now. Right. Careful with where I'm moving. Careful with it. Otherwise, try and just get there. Now with that there I can, and... Yay! First time, we're safe! We made it first time, we are safe, we are gaming right now. And all is well. Right, if I have it right, Ah, yes, of course. Gotta pay attention to where the light goes, and then, yeah, plan your route accordingly, because if you go down the wrong route, you might lead to a dead end. And how this bit is just, like, completely in blackness. This galaxy does work in very mysterious ways. But yes, huzzah for making it past the spring section. The Spring Mario Mushroom section. Yes, definitely. Don't want to be stuck there for way too many tries. And luckily, we were not stuck there. This is not the way, isn't it? Yeah, that's right. This is also fake, and you just go, make it. With that too, I'm almost at the cheap knockoff plastic star. We're almost there. Almost there. Shall I be brave? Bravery! Nice. Just in complete blackness. In that level there, it's just like, it's freaky. It's a freaky one. Superb! Yes, indeed. Then... the Deep Dark Galaxy is going to be next. Might as well do them in the order that they get revealed when you have enough stars. So Deep Dark is the one you reveal first, followed by Dreadnought, followed by the other one. We'll do Ghost Ship, I think. That gets us the full effect of seeing everything in here. How do you get to the underground ghost ship, I wonder? And what could be awaiting down there? Cannon in the middle. If you want to have a cheeky surprise, you can see over there what looks like the opening, like the gateway planet that we first landed on. You could do that if you wanted to, but I'm actually going to take the thing and go this way. Land on all of these over here, and just go, woo! It's time for the chaos! Chaos reigns! Look at us go! Chaos reigns! Woo! And that was nearly all of them got. I think bar one of them. Yeah, you go to this planet and you need this power for your next bit. There, and then hopefully can we get... Yeah. That didn't quite work, did it? But it doesn't matter, I don't need it. I don't need it for here, actually. I just remembered. I thought there was going to be like another one of those braziers to light, but that's not for this level. This is for another one of the levels. Another one of the stars in this level, at least. Right. Nail this. Oh yeah, get that nailed. Get that smooth swimming in. Yeah, as I said, just a lot of spinning on your way through is far quicker than just doing it by the A button to speed up. So for more finesse and control, just to get to here and make sure I hit the switch. I said make sure we get here and hit the switch. The switch isn't here. That's my fault. Where is the switch? It's on the other side, isn't it, somewhere? It's there. Eh. Come on. We don't have enough air to be messing about here, Mario. Come on, we gotta go. Also, don't ask me how coins and wealth and riches give Mario air. Don't ask me how that works. That'd be something that I don't think you want to know the answer to, really. Right, I found the ghost ship. Nothing bad could happen here, right? Except wizard attack. Or should I say witch attack? And this is technically the this is the harder version of this fight as well. It's the second time that you go up against Camilla here. So this is the harder fight for it. Let's hope I can get this nailed. Sometimes she will fire fireballs, sometimes she fires the shell, and you want the shell to throw back in their face. And this is where it becomes hard mode. You now fight up on the bird's nest. With 2 extra Kamex on the side because you're not hated enough, it seems. But that was very nicely done, I gotta say. Get shelled, I was about to say bro. Get shelled, girl. Don't burn me. Don't burn me, girl. Don't burn me. And then, boom. It's like I've gotten good in that fight. You can also do, that fight in Daredevil form as well. That's what the Prancer comment of this level is. You gotta do that as, a hitless run. If you can do it hitless in the normal mode, you can do it hitless in the Prankster Comet. So there's Deep Dark Galaxy. Another little bit of a kooky spooky vibe, definitely. And then on to next battleship. Don't ask me why. There's a bunch of battleship kind of things around here. Colossal cannons, infiltrating, or something else. What's a good one for this one? Let's do Colossal Cannons. Let's do Colossal Cannons, because it means I can show off the easy form of this part of the level. For anybody looking to get all the purple coins, this level will be one that slightly scares you, I think. Look at this. Straight nut strategy. Bubble, eat your head, eat your heart out. That's how you do nuts. That's how you do nut strategy. Quick nut. Did I not hit one? I didn't hit the one all the way over there. What am I doing? Also notice, like, depending on the tonality of the music and what chords are playing, every time you hit one of those buttons, there's a separate tone that plays, and it depends on the note, like the root notes of the chord that's currently in the music, and the buttons actually change their tones based on that. Love a good little bit of like dynamic sound and dynamic music system playing. I like that.
Oh, baby, a double!
You know what, I can just go. Don't need to bother with. Ba-bum! Yeah, you only need to see this section coming up here, and I need to say purple coins, and then people are going to be very, very scared of this section now. I know it took me a few tries to get this nailed for making my 100% file here, but now that I don't have to worry about purple coins, we can just do it as is. There's a similar section in the Battle Rock galaxy here back in Dome 2. Similar sort of concept of just waiting for platforms and just ride them along, dodge cannon fire, and make sure you don't get your ups and downs confused like that, like I just did. Oops. Little bit of an oopsie doodle there. But yeah, from here on in, here's where things get a bit more serious. Like, you don't even need to do that one there. Luigi's purple coins too. I bet Luigi's purple coins isn't terrible. Because in that one, you have like a good amount of time at least to try and get it done. Whereas the purple coins here in Dreadnought, there's only the 100 to get in the entire level, which means that you've got to be basically perfect with your traversal through it. I'd argue that for Luigi's coins in Toy Time, you don't need to be that perfect. You just need to get to the 100, because there's more than 100 to collect in that level. So why would you worry about that one? Whereas this one, it makes you get only the 100 that's available, and all in a line, and you cannot double back to yourself to get any more of them. So if you miss any, yeah, you screwed. You screwed like a plate of spaghetti is screwed up. But no, I live for those challenges. I've gotten used to them. Right, remember your ups and downs. Remember your ups and downs, left and right. Like, I get how some people don't really gel with the whole, like, sort of, like, sometimes with the gravity switching. Particularly this level, it's a bit more pronounced than if you make a wrong step, and it's basically, you done, son. But no, I've gotten used to it. I still think that, like, this one really tried with its whole sort of, making, you know, sort of planetary body levels, and gravity bending is really good. Remember dreading the timed stars. I grant you, there's some timed purple comets that are like really, you know, with a really good time limit there. I imagine the one in Ghostly is a bit of a bad one too. But yeah. Go back to that, so we've shown off Dreadnought. And I think we'll go back to Dreadnought, actually, after the intermission, but that Dreadnought there, I think, is going to be good for us to show off the last other ordinary Prankster Comet to do, because we still have to do the Speedy Comet. So we'll do that after we have another bit of a rest, because I need to have a stretch. and saw myself out of that. So, yeah, we're going to have another quick little intermission coming up in Twitch land. For YouTube land, this will be a great time to pause and go do your own self-care. But otherwise, the video will continue right after the fact. We'll put out the highlight anyway. So, with that said, when we come back into the garden, we go back to Dreadnought for the Comet version, and then there is a absolute belter of a level coming up soon, which I'm really looking forward to showing off. But we'll do that after the break. I'll see you here in a few minutes. Oh, spaghetti. Ravioli. Alright, Mario, come on. Yep. That's how you wake a plumber up when he's very drowsy like that. So, yep. Hi, good to see you again. We're going to continue our adventures in the garden, show off the last few levels here. Including one that I think is an absolute belter of a level, like look-wise and music-wise, you'll see when we get in. But before we do that, hi, good to see you again. Hope you're enjoying the video still. If you are, of course, let me know. You can leave like a comment down below in our YouTube video. And of course, if you like what you see and want to go further with your love and support, see more in the future maybe, don't forget to click subscribe and hit the bell too. So before our break, I did say what we were going to do. I have one more standard Prankster Comet theme to show, because I haven't gone around to it yet. I reckon this one's going to be a decent one to show off the concept. The Topman Tribe speedrun here in Dreadnought. Not like, you know, speedrunner, you know, like, not like speedrunner levels you would see like at like a GDQ or something like that, but it's a case of where you got to do the level in a time limit. That's essentially all it is. And this one is, I believe, a quite chunky level, so 6 minutes to finish. Get out of here, you. I need your friend, I need the green one. It's like they have their own version of, like, they've got Mario top and they've got Luigi top because they're red and green. Come on, you. Let's get over here, you. Right, let's go like that. Oh, that was a bit too far, wasn't it? And then I'll let her go a little yellow one. That's not gonna reach, is it? No. In fact, do I even need that? Oh, I might need that. Okay, actually, right. Go back here, you. Out of here. Right. Spending here a bit too long is a bit, odd, but, okay, right. Get out of here, I said. Right. There you go. Come here with you. And then, there you go, just jump on you instead. There you go, that works. That works out a bit better. Look. That worked out. That, yep, just gotta give them a shocking experience of their own, and you can free our Luma that's stuck in the prison.
Get him out of there! Jailbreak! Thank you. In return, let me create a shortcut for you. Okay, I'm gonna transform! Ow!
Every time you just hear him just go,
Ow, there!
I imagine it like gives him a bit of a discomfort, really. You imagine it should. Right, that's not where we need you. I need you to be somewhere else, and we'll work out where that somewhere else is. I think it's over that side. I want you over that side. And then that'll do, I think. So I can get that one. Yeah, nice. Claimed it. We're good. Do is I'll run right down the bottom because I would like the safety of the extra hit points for the next coming big. So if I do this wrong, it can go very, very wrong. This is the way this bit works out. Yep, full star path through the cannons. That's not going to hit. We're good. We're safe. We're all good. We're safe. Right, that's not the setup for that. You need to sort of sling yourself a little bit towards it, and then you make it, and you're safe.
Whee!
Oh, this bit's a lot of fun. Just like, woo! Oh, okay. Don't hit that. That's a bad idea. Oh, where are you going? It's fine. As soon as you get past it, then it should no longer fire. Although that time it did decide to fire, so that was a bit meanums of it. Oh boy. Let's get a refill just in case I need. I might end up needing it. We'll have to wait and see. But otherwise, or we may not. So we'll have to wait and see. Right, get in, and we made it. And again, here we're technically getting to the second time we meet this particular boss as well, because it is going to be a boss level. Right, just go over the top. I said get over the top. We can do it. We can do it. Yeah. Into its arena. And it's Beyblade Man! Picking up speed, running out of time, going head to head, it's a way of life. You gotta fall down and meet ground to get back up again.
Let's Beyblade!
I reckon Beyblade was the inspiration for making these spinning top enemies. You reckon that was the inspiration? So imagine Beyblade was still like relatively good at this time, like relatively popular. You know, I'm an OG purist for Beyblades. I don't really follow or much care for what they've turned into right now. I know they're like a lot of people's cup of tea, but they're just not mine.
Oh.
It'd just be like that. And then take a ride back up, and then I have been looking forward to showing off this particular level. I've been looking forward to Melty Molten. Like, ever since I planned this whole thing out, a one-stop level showcase of, like, one good level out of each galaxy, I've been looking forward to showing this one off in particular. You want to talk about vibe, mood setters, you know, trailer shot material, galaxy of the video game, this one has to be it. Just listen how it sounds. This is absolutely top tier galaxy in this game. Definitely, no question in my eye. Like the way it does here. And hey, you want to talk about like really backbreaking Daredevil challenges? Try doing this entire level in a single hit point. That's what you have to do to get the Daredevil star in this one. It's not just like one boss or anything, or one section of a level. It's the whole level. Right, we're gonna take a little bit of a secret down here. You want to get some extra smattering to star bits, but you gotta be quick. You just set up the volcano to do the explosion. And it's now time to run away for trailer shot, trailer shot, trailer shot, trailer shot. Also, get a look at that backdrop that you see in there. Like, two very, very close together hot worlds, sort of. They must make the ambient temperature here just, like, ridiculous. But yeah, I love the look of this. This level just radiates an aura. And not just because it's very, very hot-like, but it just radiates an absolutely just brilliant-looking aura. I've always liked, like the full-on lava levels of these galaxies. I've always liked these ones. And then get ready for trailer shot, trailer shot, trailer shot, trailer shot. It's no wonder that this galaxy ended up appearing quite a lot in promo materials when this game first came out. It's no wonder. Just goes to show that this game also has a really good amount of set pieces into its design as well. Break him, and they will not risk hopping away from you, hopping back into the hot stuff, and then reigniting their spark. You don't want that to happen. You want to get rid of them as soon as you can. Just go like that and like that. Also, probably again, trailer shot, trailer shot. Every single time you take a launch star in this galaxy, it's like trailer shot material. Music is absolutely on point for this level. And this set piece here. Why is it called the Sinking Spire? Oops, we broke it. Oop, it's sinking.
Oh no!
I don't know why you're weeing this, Mario. This is a life or death situation. You don't need to wee, you just need to do the long jumps. You don't need to wee them. What are you trying to say, Mario? What console was this game originally on? Hang on, I'll ask you that question in a moment. Let that break down. It's probably my facial all-star transition. It's a really good one. Like I said, trailer shot material. Right, Mario, what game was this originally on? Oh, sorry, what console was this originally on? No? What console was it originally on? No. 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 Mario, don't let me down. What console was this game originally on? Tell me! No, okay, he's failing now. There you go, he got the answer right eventually. Right. All that while panicking to get up there. This little transition to like the panic tension music, like run, run, run! Just that backdrop is gorgeous though. I love the look of that. Gorgeous fire level, gorgeous lava level. Love it. Every single one of these galaxies has got a bit of a gorgeous factor to it, definitely. Particularly for just the backdrops alone. Alright then. That clears up all of the levels out of the garden now. And now we're going to take a little bit of a detour backwards, because I still need to talk to you. And do, again, probably one of the possible problem child levels of the game. Got a snow cap out of this one. That's why the Wii U failed. It wasn't called the Wahoo. It wasn't called the Woohoo. Should have been called that, and then it would have sounded like hotcakes. We got star bunnies in the snow. Do you remember that chase that we did all the way back when? This is probably the hardest chase that there is. And there will be a good reason for that when we get there. But first, you get a decent look at where you're going. Yeah, a decent look at that pond right down there. Then you hop over to it, and then it's time to panic.
Let's play cheese. Can you catch us all before the time runs up? Well, if the time runs out, you die. Okay, bye.
Yeah, you gotta be on the ball for this one. Right, I'm gonna do first the strat of hitting all the switches. There'll be a switch there. I think there's a switch up here. No. Gotta use the point to blow the snow out of the way. I must have gotten all the switches. Or maybe there might be one down. One more down here, actually. Yeah, there is. There's one there. I think that's all 4 of them. And then there's a final one up here. Yep, got it right. Which unlocks as Fire Flower power, which we are going to need for freeing one of these bunnies out. And which bunny is it? Are you in that one? You're in that one! Right, I can immediately get to work trying to catch you. And I think the best way to do this, if I can have the snow cooperate with me. If you don't? No, if I actually go up that way, go up this way, into the pen with you. And I can just go like that. There we go.
You caught me. How annoying.
How annoying, Dak. Yeah, what's annoying is you're making me do this under a time limit. Right, the second one I'm gonna do is... Yep, there's one of them hiding in the hole. Again, this is the Shezzy rabbit, because it likes to hide, it likes to go into the holes. Right, I'm gonna try and sneak you through and get you into this situation again, where you can't run away.
You're fast. I guess I was just too slow.
No, I tricked you. I tricked you. I cheated you. Got you into the pit, and there was no way you could get away from it. Right, and then one of these again as the thing, and you got to break open that for the final bunny. This is actually going to be a very quick time for this one. Like, wow. I still got a minute to spare.
Wow, okay. I can't believe you caught me.
That was arguably like one of the best performances I think I've ever done on that level. Like, wow.
Okay.
Oh my god.
We're all gonna kill you if you fail.
Oh dear me.
I give up. Here, take this. We got it at a thrift store.
Yeah, that was very, very well played. I had a minute to spare there. Want to talk about speedrunning? I speedrun that level. Right, but now that's what the bad news is. We're back here. But we have finished everything in all of the domes, which is a really good thing. So I think next on the menu, I will head back that way and go back to the Garden Dome, actually. We'll talk about this in a minute. But I will just, Oh, by the way, as well, if you want to pick up extra lives every time in between levels, there's some 1-up mushrooms dotted around the hub world area here that you can use to fill up on lives if you need to, particularly for the start of the one. How do you feel about a watch party of the Phoenix Wright? Are you talking about the Phoenix Wright anime? I might be, it depends how I feel after this stream, but I will get back to you on that one. Because, while this, I will say right now, I did warn at the very beginning that this might be a bit of a really emotional stream for me. I've actually handled it, you know, pretty well up to this point. We've not gotten to the points where, you know, it gets very sort of poignant for me particularly, which is really enjoying the game right now. But yeah, I'll have to see how I feel after the stream. But thank you for the invitation, definitely. I'll get back to you on that one. But yeah, I've handled it pretty well. All of y'all in the chat right now giving me the good vibes. I love it, I love it. And we are now taking our ride over to this place. This is the gate. What is the gate all about? It's where we can go back and retry the opening mission, Grand Scar Rescue, if I wanted to do that. Or we can find the gateway's purple coins and get the special red star. It's a shame that I can't, like, replicate what it is like to do this on the proper playthrough when you come into this for, like, the first time. But I'll have to tell you, like, what it's like. So if you come into this level again, you see that it's basically the same planetoid where you started this game from. You would normally find Rosalina up here, and she'd tell you a little bit of a spiel about, I'm watching over all of my Lumas. They are so very precious to me, but all of this silliness to happen, I didn't think it would happen. She's a little bit, you know, a bit pensive about it, or feels a bit sad. But then you get the red Luma here that appears, who tells you this.
Wow, Nana must really trust you. Well, how about this? If you grab all 100 purple coins here, then you learn my trust too. This is a red star. It holds the power of the red Lumas. But the really amazing part about it is, it allows you to fly after you spin in midair. Yes, fly! While pressing B, you can pick the direction you want to fly with the L stick. If you can collect 100 purple coins, I'll let you use my power somewhere else.
And you've probably got the spoiler as to where that other place is, but,
Yeah.
we get arguably one of the absolute coolest Mario powers in this game. It's just a shame that it's very, very one-off used. I'd have loved, like, if future levels, like, added this as a bit more of a, to a concerted effort, but at least you get to experience it. And it's also the introduction to the purple coin missions. As you do this, like in such a way, so find all the 100 coins in the level, and yeah, you win, basically. And this one is, like, the introduction to it, so there's no sort of, what is it, stipulations. Nobody's going to be, you know, after your ankles if you don't manage to do it or anything like that in the time limit. There's no time limit. There's no panic whatsoever. No sort of, like, stipend to be like, oh, you didn't collect them all before the end? Alright, shame on you. Lose a life, bye. Also, a great way to pick up a bunch of them in a way is just to do a spin. Same for Starbits as well, if you want to get a bunch of those in quickly. And also, really nice power-up music theme as well. I like it. Got all them too, and then... Whoop, and then... Ooh! Woo! Ooh, nearly got them all. Just keep picking them up to restart the music because I love it too much. I love the opening bit. Yeah, it might be easier to pick them up and go it like this sort of way if the camera will get itself in the way. Sort of readjust itself maybe and make this a bit easier for me to control. We'll have to wait and see. Or I can just bonk on the rocks. I can do that too. Yeah. Right, here's the easiest way to get those and just go like that, right? Just spin to click it and then press the button to cancel out the move. That's the quickest way to do it, I think. Oh, 99? Oh god, where's that last one I missed? And here is the indomitable situation that I'm sure many a gamer has found themselves in. Where is that last coin? Or where is that last box? Here is the situation everybody finds himself in. I'm sure it's an easy one that I've missed somewhere. Is it through... I wonder if it's through the planet core. Is it through the planet core? No, that's not the planet core. Hole, that is somewhere else. Is this one? Is it through here? It's not through that, so where is it? Did I miss it on... like This bit here, maybe? I could have done. Thank God I'm not doing all the... Oh, it's in there. I got it. Thank God I'm not doing all the purple coins in this one. I'll show like one more to just get like that as the comet, as the purple comet mission to get out of the way. I've got a good one to show for that one. I know people don't really like it, but I think, you know, it's not as bad as it looks, really. And then there's your star. And once you get this, it's a special red star if it was a real one. And it gives you, you know, it's a gimmick at the end of the day, but, you know, you can use it for doing some fun stuff in here if you just want to have a mess about and such. So we do all that. It gives you, as I said, you might have seen the spoiler for it here, unfortunately. But it gives you the power to go like that. Pick up this. You can use the star power in the hub world. So you can, like, basically, like, just go everywhere you please. You don't have to follow the path around. So it is, I think it's neat in that way. It's just a shame that it's not used in more of the, like, the actual levels. And I loved it if it was used a little bit more there. But for a gimmick, I like it. For a gimmick and a surprise for doing the Red Star mission, I do like it. Which just leaves Boo's Boneyard, the final Hungry Luma star to get here, and then as I fly up on the way, woohoo! Also, can I just say the black on red overalls there is a look, and I do like the look. And this is what we do in Boo's Boneyard. In the boneyard. Wap 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 wap. So into the skull, which is apparently it's a TARDIS skull. It's way bigger on the inside. You pick up the Boo power. Or the Boo will only talk to another Boo here. And he's like,
so you're after it too. You'll have to race me for it.
Sure thing.
Here we go.
And it is a race down to the end. There is actually a racing against the Boo in Ghostly Galaxy again. But yeah, this is the second time, and for all intents and purposes, it's actually sort of the more tricky one to do. Once we follow all the pathing good and proper and time our disapparitions well enough and avoid the springy-maboobas there. Possibly pick up a few more of them to turn on some quick fans to get a bit of blown air through, like if I can like try and get that one, for example. And that is going to give us a very good advantage, and hopefully all goes well. Not going to be a new record, unfortunately, but it's going to be pretty close. Yep. Don't know that I'm able to decide it's drilling time. Oh, I'm so sorry. I wish I could tell him not to.
Alright, a promise is a promise. Here's something I found in this pile of bones over here. Take it already. I don't have the real one. You already took it from me.
And that is every single base level done and shown off, I think. There's a lot of good stuff there, you know. There's a lot of levels that are very cool, very chill. All of them are very good to look at. Some of them are challenging. And I reckon, like, everybody's got a good cover in this one. If you're just, like, a beginner sorting out, if you just want a nice, easy time, or if you're, like, with somebody who wants to be like me and finishes the 100%, you can do that as well. But now we get to some gnarly challenges. Oh, wait, before I do, I did say I wanted to do at least one other normal purple coin mission, so I'll get that sorted too. And I know what people are like about this particular one. They either like it like I do, or they don't really like some other people do. And while both are valid, I like to think that this is not as bad as people make it out to be. So not as bad as some of the other purple coin missions. But we're gonna go to Toy Time. And I think you know the one that's coming up. If you know this game like the back of your hand, like I do, you know the one that's coming up. Is it this one? Luigi's Purple Coins. I'm gonna hopefully show that this is not as bad as people make it out to be. And watch me flub this like 100 times over now. Or, it's either I'm gonna flub it like so many times, or I'm gonna nail it first try. Which way is it gonna be? Well, let's find out. We've got 3 minutes. And across all of the disappearing platforms, rotating blocks like this. There's plenty of purple coins out there. Just gotta nail your jumps around and try and get as many of them on your way as you can. You don't need to get every single one of these unless... I know that the like Wii emulation now has support on retro achievements. And I know that one of the achievements you can get from Mario Galaxy is to collect every single purple coin in this stage within the limit. I don't know if it's within the limit or do you need to do it... it probably has to be within the limit because I think the time limit is on no matter what, so yeah. I say good luck to the folks trying to do that one, I say. Good enough nail jump. Let's take things a bit back this way. I'm gonna jump on the ones that have the purple coins on them and see if I can make it well like that. No, I won't go too far that way. Just sort of back and forth here, and it's pretty set, I think. But I will say, what does keep me going is the fact that this is the challenge level music that plays. It's a remix of from Gusty Garden, and I do absolutely adore it. I reckon as I make my way back, I'll get enough coins. And... oh, okay, right. Okay. Right. Bear me as I try and do this one as good as I can. Right, there's one more. Now hopefully I, land somewhere. Right, make that work. I have to go to that one. I have to go to that one. Oh, what were you worried about? Come on, what are you worried about? Oh my god. Luigi, I just want to touch you. I love your magic. There you go. Oh, there you go. What are you worried about, though? You'll need to get 100. There's more than 100 out there. Just pick a good path. Oh my god, I got nice 100 star bits. Nice 100. Very, very nice. And anyway, you thought that was as bad as it got? Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet. Yep, very nice. I did like how I did that, definitely. Yep, got plenty of time. We're doing the next bit here. So, on your way, you can free the Green Loomis.
Trial galaxies merely reflect your own abilities. You may find great joy or great disappointment.
You can talk to all of them as well.
You may try 3 types of trials. If you truly are the one who can save the universe, you will pass them all.
I gotta prove it unto you.
The doorway to the trial galaxies has been restored. May the light of the cosmos be with you, brave challenger.
So yeah, find all 3 green stars strewn about the levels. You unlock up here. Where these very friendly Loomis will await you and tell you about the 3 trial galaxies. One of them being Rolling Gizmo. It's the one we did on the ball, but turned up to 11. We'll see when we get in. Gizmos, gears, and gadgets. And as I said, yes, it's the ball balancing game. But as I said, it's been ranked up, you know, something fierce. Screw it, we ballin'. Yo, come on with me, guys. We're gonna be balling here. We are gonna be straight balling. Right, let's go. Again, totally fitting music here playing. I like how this just has this music has a mix of like, it's goofy, but it's also extremely panic-inducing, particularly when you're going like really fast through. Wait for it. Woo! Right, that way. Whoa! Right, slow down. Be careful when you hit an enemy as well. Make sure you land in a good spot. I can make that. Okay, I can make that. Yep, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Don't get blown up by a bomb. There you go, just jump all them, jump all that. Jump all that. Guess jump that too. Okay, right, we're fine. All is good.
Woo!
I love a speed boost. Gotta love a speed boost. Right. Right, are we back on? Just checking that the balance is right. Yep, we're fine. And just land on this dice here and whoop, just take it like a lift. She's gaming out here. She is actually gaming. She's gaming out here. We're not going to say anything about it, but that is one out of those three perfectly done. Perfectly done. No fails. It's very, very good. Ah, I've ruined my very, very nice thingy score there. If only I can find just 7 more in the next of these trial galaxies, we'll see if I can get like the really like double nice number. But yep, we'll take to number 2 on the blue side, the Loop-de-Swoop Galaxy. This one I like the idea of because it is the Manta surfing level. But guess what? Turned up to 11. We shall see when we get in. The galaxy's greatest wave. If you had a look at my time record down there, I managed to do this course in the sub-minute. Probably not for the purposes of this video. We'll see if I can break it or not. We'll have to wait and see. This course is a monster. You want to try it? Okay, you got 3 minutes to get back here. Stay calm. Just enjoy the surf. As much as you can enjoy the surf out here of all the places. Right, yeah. See my best time down there, 59.98. I have done this time in the I've done this course in the sub-minutes. Okay. Okay, that one doesn't count. Whatever happened there, that doesn't count. I appear to go straight through the water for some reason. Right, there we go. That's a lot better. But yeah, that one doesn't count. It's fine. There's something to... Yeah, video game does a video game thing. Definitely. Right, otherwise, that was a very smooth turn. And just in case you needed all the lives in the world, these levels do feel gracious enough to give you a bunch of them as well, so that's fine. But now this sweeping, looping, spiraling turn up here can catch you up because the path narrows out by quite a bit, by quite a margin. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. I would dare to try the skip through the loop-de-loop. I don't even need to do the loop-de-loop, I believe, but we'll just do it normally. We'll play by the course rules. And then we fly down. Whoa! And hopefully land. And then new record! Nice. Yeah, that first time doesn't count. We're gonna call that as another perfect run. We have improved our time by a few tenths. I like that. I like that as a level. It's a very, very cool course. Very, very dangerous. But it challenges me because I like to do like my sort of like racing course type levels. Because I'm big into my racing games. I like that level. So yeah, that first try does not count. I'm still calling it perfect. I guess I can call it perfect because, again, I got new record. Yeah. Because I got new record, I'm calling that a perfect run. You can't say anything about it. My rules. It's fine. And there's Loop-de-Swoop done. Which just leaves one more, and I believe, for me personally, I've saved the trickiest one for last. Because of course I should do. We go to the green side. Rather fittingly, the green side is the hardest one, I think. Go to the Bubble Blast Galaxy. This is like you using the bubble and blowing the air to get through the level. But it's turned up to 11. How so? We are going through a labyrinth. And to anybody who knows like the games that I do, like their Sonic games, they should know that the words labyrinth should scare you. Yeah, here we go for this one. This is going to be really gnarly. So, 5 ways to go. You're going to go all 5 ways. And eeach time do a specific obstacle course while using the bubble. And you've got to pick up them star chips. Again, not potato chips.
Chips? You mean potato chips?
Not those kind of chips, silly. Right, so there goes one. You go into here, and you know, sometimes calls for a bit of slow motion. Whoop. I'm also not going to take the time to be collecting any star bits. I don't need them. Ah! Well, there goes perfect run now. Yep, I saved, I think, the hardest one, I believe, for the last one. This may take a while, but we'll have to wait and see. I could be wrong as well. We'll find out. We'll find out when I make it there. But I believe that this level takes such a long time to do that this is the only one of these trial galaxies that actually offers you a checkpoint. But it is going to be a ways away. You have to actually beat all 5 of the paths at this opening bit here before I think the checkpoint occurs. Or I could be entirely wrong, and there is not a checkpoint. Again, I'll have to wait and see before you make it to that point. Right. A bit of a break. I can't even touch, like, the edges of those electric gates because they will do exactly the same and still zap me, so I don't want to do that. Right. Just wait a bit of time there. Go, 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 go. And then back, 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 back. You want to go a bit further and get that coin? You can do, but you don't need to. Just be careful, just getting around inside a bit there. Right, that'll do. Falls into a black hole, Mario becomes 2,000 years old. That's me nearly missing getting into the bubble just outright. That would have been a terrible way to go. Right, so we got that. It's very early on, but the way to get back, we gotta follow the path this way. So there's 4, and then the final one is through here. Right, this one we take, you know, relatively slowly. Love it that way. Okay. Right, there's our way to the next section. And I say next section because, again, this one is a long one. Just make it to the final warp, the final sling star. Whee! Alright, first part of Labyrinth finished. And again, it remains to see, do we get a checkpoint? I think this one is nice enough to give you a checkpoint when you reach the second half of it, but I'd rather not have to wait around and find out on that one. So let's just try and get this level beaten. This one you need a bit of pace on if you don't want to get caught by bullet bills. But yeah, this is definitely where the really big challenges are, and it does just go to show. It definitely does. Oh, too far. And just a little bit of pace on. And hopefully get good cycles through. And then it's time to remove it, because this bit is where things get mental. Too far that way, right. A little bit of pace, a little bit of pace. A lot of pace, actually. Not too far close by. A bit more pace around there. And she is gaming! Oh, well, the first time around, that took, all those galaxies took me like a few tries to do, but this time I've just nailed it for the stream. Almost nailed it. The one actual, you know, I'm gonna count that as a fail in Bubble Blast, but that's just because I think that's the hardest one. But yeah, there is your challenge there. You don't really get anything for it. It's just they're like the last 3 really big stars that are like stopping you on your way to finishing things off. But that, I believe, we have seen all the levels being played, all the levels being showed, I do believe. I don't know if I've missed one. By the way, if you're still searching for Prankster comments in your playthrough, you talk to this guy, and he's like, he'll tell you about what the comments are like, and if you want to change their positions, if you want to get it to a level where you'd like to do the comment on, you just talk to him, pay a little bit of your fee for the star bits, and then he'll change the positions of the things for you. But otherwise, that is it. that is it for our grand showcase of all of the levels, barring, of course, the very final level and everything that follows after that. But what we'll do is, before we start up our old bits, because I imagine this will be the time where I've handled everything up until now really, really good, but I imagine like from here on in it'll be a bit more difficult to hold things together. So I reckon we're gonna have a extremely early break here so I can mentally prepare myself for what's to come, because what's to come is we're gonna read Rosalina's storybook, and we're going to do the grand finale of the game, talk to Rosalina, and go on a final assault to beat the final level and beat the game fully and completely. But before we do that, I'm gonna let Mario just sit on the lounger here. Just go on there. And also, where does this go? I don't know where this goes.
This couch is the comfiest.
Yeah, we're gonna let Mario just rest here for a little bit. And I'm gonna give myself a few minutes of break time now, mentally prepare for what's coming, because it's probably gonna be the heaviest point of the stream for me. So, with that said, I'm also going to run the ads here to get plenty of time to get through everything, hopefully. And with that said, yeah, people in YouTube land, this is a great time to pause and then come back to us later after you've done your own self-care. Or if you just want to keep watching, of course, the video will continue through without the break in between. And for you in Twitch land, this is going to be our break before we do the storybook, before we do the final level, and we sum up our thoughts and our feelings about this game. I've liked the whistle-stop tour of all the levels. I've loved like gushing over them and talking about like what really fun parts are and what I really love about them. And with that said, the ending bit is coming up very, very shortly. So I'll see you after the break in a few minutes. I seem to have had a problem with my plumber. His head seems to have become the entire couch. That's not what I want to happen. Mario, wake up. Sort yourself out. There you go. He's back. Alright, hi guys. Thank you for enjoying all of the levels of the game with me up until this point. But as I've been warning people in the Twitch highlights, and I'm going to warn you for all in YouTube land as well, I probably said before as well, but just to reiterate, what's coming up is going to probably some of the most difficult stuff for me to get through and hold it together while doing this. Because again, this game does mean the absolute world to me for a very, very, very poignant reason, and it is kind of not the most like ideal reason to have to hold a game to heart like this, but it is my most important game for a reason, and these next few moments are probably gonna really, really drive that home. So with that said, we go in firstly to read the storybook in the library, because I haven't done that in this file yet. Then when we come out of it, we go on our final assault, do the final level, and then the credits wait and the ending waits after us. So we're going to see how we handle all this. But first, let's read a story, shall we? Let's go in together. And Rosalina is here, ready for me should I need her.
Ooh.
And there she is.
Let us begin.
Let's begin the storybook. Right, let's go. Celestial Duo, Chapter 1. Our story begins a very, very long time ago, with a young girl. One day, this girl spotted a rusted spaceship holding a small star child. What's your name? Are you lost? The girl asked the star child.
I'm Luma, and I'm waiting for Mama. She's coming for me on a comet,
said the star child, who'd been waiting day and night. With that,
Don't worry, I'll wait with you.
the little girl promised Luma. At nightfall, the little girl borrowed her father's telescope and peered into the sky. She looked and looked, but she saw nothing. Hours turned into days, and then years, but still, the sky revealed nothing. Finally, the little girl sighed and said to Luma,
If we stay here looking much longer, I'll be an old lady soon.
but then she had an idea.
Why don't we go out there and find your mother ourselves?
The girl and Luma fixed up the rusty spaceship, and then the two set sail into the starry sky. And this is how the search for the Celestial Mother began. Chapter 2. Starbits. Isn't this just absolutely the comfiest thing ever? It's in the music, I think, mostly, actually, as well. Days passed with no sight of the comet or even a single planet. Instead, asteroids extended for as far as the eye could see.
If I'd known it was going to take this long, I'd have packed more jam,
Said the little girl above the rumble of her belly. Before they left, she had packed all the essentials: telescope, butterfly net, stuffed bunny, bread, milk, and jam, and apricot-flavored tea, but...
I forgot to bring water!
Oh my god, it's like Meow.
Water!
Oh, dear me. At this, Luma burst into gales of laughter, and the girl began to pout.
As long as I have starbits, I'll be fine.
Said Luma.
You want some?
The little girl couldn't stay mad after hearing this. Luma continued to laugh, and the girl couldn't help but join in.
All right. Maybe just a nibble.
Leaning far out of the ship, the pair began to collect starbits with the girl's net. They almost fell out a few times, but they kept on collecting. The starbits tasted like honey. Is that truly what... I thought I had too many, like, actual, like, Competo candies. Is that truly what they're like? I thought they were just, like sweet sugary bits. Well, I have to get some Competos and see you later, shouldn't I? Chapter 3. The Comet. A beam of light pierced through the ship's window. Thinking it was the morning sun, the girl peered out through the window, only to find the turquoise-blue comet shimmering at her. The little girl shook the sleeping Luma awake and shouted excitedly,
We have to get to that comet!
The pair descended on the comet and found that it was made of ice. They looked high and low, but Luma's mother was nowhere to be found. Exhausted, the little girl sat down with a flop, utterly unable to take another step.
Look!
Peering down at the icy ground where Luma was pointing, the girl suddenly noticed clusters of starbits encased in the ice.
Pretty good, huh? Finding starbits is my specialty,
Said Luma, beaming.
There's ice here, and it's so warm. I'll bet there's water here too.
The two decided to stay on the comet for a while. Riding the turquoise comet, the pair continued their search for Luma's mother. Let's move that out of the way. Put it there, nice and quietly. Okay. Chapter 4. The Dream. One night, the girl dreamed about her own mother.
Where are you going?
She asked her mother's retreating back. Without turning, her mother replied, Don't fret, dearest. I'm not going anywhere. I'm always watching over you, like the sun in the day and the moon in the night. A wave of sadness washed over the girl.
What about when it rains, and I can't see the sun or the moon?
Her mother thought for a moment before responding. I will turn into a star into the clouds and wait for your tears to dry. When she awoke, the girl's face was damp with tears.
You have starbits in your eyes,
Said Luma to the girl. Wiping her face, the girl replied,
These are tears, not starbits. I'm crying because I'll never see my mother ever again.
At this point, Luma began to cry too.
Mama. Oh, Mama.
The pair traveled through the starry skies, and though they encountered many of the comets, not one of them had Luma's mother. Luma was despondent.
Now, Ruma. The rain clouds won't go away if you keep crying.
The girl said, giving Luma a squeeze.
I'll give you a present if you stop.
The girl closed her eyes and said gently.
I'll take care of you.
With these words, she felt a small spark in her heart. Chapter 5. Home.
The kitchen will go over here, and the library will go over there.
The girl said busily to herself.
And we'll put the gate here.
Ever since the girl took Luma under her care, she'd been bustling about at a feverish pace.
It's a lot of work, but it's worth it to make a happy home.
It turns out that starbits weren't the only thing buried in the ice. There were tools and furniture unlike any they had ever seen, and the girl used them to build a home. It's bigger on the inside. Again, it's TARDIS home. I swear. Looking at the completed house, Luma remarked,
Don't you think it's awfully big for just the two of us?
with a library, bedroom, kitchen, fountain, and a gate. It was still certainly spacious, but still, something seemed to be missing.
If only my father, brother, and mother were here.
The girl said wistfully. Indeed, the house was too large for its two small residents. That night, clutching her favorite stuffed bunny close to her heart, the girl fell asleep in the starship. Chapter 6. Friends. Then one day, while the girl sat sipping tea, a tiny apricot-coloured planet appeared on the horizon. From the planet, another Luma of the same colour emerged.
Do you two know each other?
The girl asked the two Lumas gleefully. Despite the girl's excitement, they seemed uneasy. The two Lumas neither drew closer nor backed away from each other. Instead, they just stared. Then, one Luma broke the silence.
My mama!
At once, the apricot Luma parroted back.
My mama! My mama! My mama! My mama!
The two Lumas began to dance around the girl frantically, and neither showed any sign of stopping. The girl was so charmed by this adorable scene that she couldn't help but laugh. And then that's when something strange happened. Suddenly, more Lumas began to pop out from the apricot planet. They were different colors, but they all shouted the same thing.
My mama! My mama!
The sight of all the shouting Lumas only made the girl laugh harder.
What am I gonna do with all these children?
The Lumas just stared blankly as she doubled over laughing.
I guess we'll have to name each and every one of you.
Tomorrow, once she had finished naming them all, she'd begin moving all the Lumas into the new house. And she had her Star Child family. Chapter 7. The Telescope. After seeing their 100th comet, a sudden thought popped into the girl's head.
I wonder if my home planet is still as blue as it was.
That's when she remembered her father's telescope. Peeking into the telescope, a tiny blue dot floated into sight. It was smaller than a starbit. Excuse me.
How strange. It's so far away, but it feels so close.
She twisted the knob of the telescope and the blue dot grew until she could make out a grassy hill dotted with flowers. It seemed very familiar to her. Zooming even closer, a terrace on the hill came into view.
I used to go stargazing there when I lived on my home planet.
Excuse me. I should have taken the break time to moisten my lips a little bit. I've got my lip chap next to me. She remembered rubbing the sleep out of her eyes as she followed her father up that hill to look at the stars. She remembered how she and her brother would sled down that hill. She remembered having picnics with her mother on that hill on bright and windy days. And
I want to go home. I want to go home right now.
the girl burst into tears, and the Lumas didn't know what to do.
I want to go home. I want to go back to my house by the hill. I want to see my mother.
The girl was shouting now, her face wet with tears.
But I know she's not there. I know all along that she wasn't out there in the sky. Because... she's sleeping under the tree on the hill.
The girl's cry echoed through the stars, and a hush fell over the area. Chapter 8. The Wish. Though usually quite cheery, one day the girl became sad again. Luma drew close and tried to comfort her.
Mama, you still have me. And don't be sad about your mama, because she's a part of you. That means she's always close by. It's like me. I love starbits because they remind me of my mama. No,
The girl said, unable to stop the tears. A lonely look flickered across Luma's face, but it was soon replaced by a wide grin.
I have an idea. I'll transform into a comet, a soaring comet that can carry you all on this journey.
And with that, Luma, trailing bands of white, soared high into the sky and just as quickly started to plummet back down. Kaboom! Kablam! The ground shook, and a bright light poured out of the crater that the Luma had created. The bands of light twisted together to form a comet tail. And then Luma emerged, reborn as a comet. The girl could scarcely believe her eyes.
But how?
She kept asking.
Our destiny as Lumas is to transform into different things.
Said a red Luma who had suddenly appeared.
Stars, comets, planets. We can become all of these things. When I grow up, I want to become a star that makes someone special smile,
Said a green Luma. A blue Luma chimed in.
That Luma turned into a real cutie of a comet, didn't he?
Just loved every single drawing of it in this book. I still love this thing. All of the Lumas together said, "No more crying, Mama." "Thank you," said the girl in a whisper, and she pulled the Lumas closer and hugged them. From that day on, starbits no longer fell from the girl's eyes. The comet set forth for the girl's home planet, its long tail blazing proudly behind it. Final chapter. Family. With its many Lumas and telescopes, the comet was quite a sight to behold. The girl and the Lumas were proud to call it home. At a welcoming party for a few new Luma, the girl gathered everyone in the kitchen and said in a louder voice than usual,
All right, everyone, let's make a cake. A cake sprinkled with starbits. Then there'll be a star cake.
The Loomis excitedly began to gather the ingredients. As she watched the Loomis scurry about, the girl smiled and thought to herself,
This is my family now, and I'll stay with them until they're ready to leave the nest. And when they do leave, I'll see them off with a smile. Because that's what makes a mother happiest.
And that night, when the girl lay down to sleep, a soft light enveloped her and reminded her of the blue planet she once called home.
But it would be nice to return home once every few hundred years to nap in my favorite sleeping nook.
And the comet carrying the Loomis and the girl continues on its journey to this very day. With more family members in tow than can be counted, it's said that the comet visits the girl's home planet once every 100 years, its proud white tail glittering in the sky. The end. But is it? Epilogue. This bit is only added in to this particular version of the game, not even in the 3D All-Stars collection. It's specifically for the standalone Switch version of Super Mario Galaxy, which I've gotten by getting the Mario Galaxy and Mario Galaxy 2 collection together. So, this bit is special. I've not seen this ever. So let's see it together. The epilogue. Good night. Though it was time to sleep, the Loomis were so excited that even a bedtime story couldn't calm them down.
What's this new world gonna be like? I hope it's wilder than the last. Mama, I'm scared. Can I sleep in your bed?
The girl picked up her guitar, sat on the bed, and began plucking out a lullaby. The Loomis surrounded her, jostling for the best spots to hear her play. The calming tones of the music echoed through the bedroom and beckoned them to sleep. Aww. Good night, my dears. But the once noisy Loomis had already slipped into the world of dreams. The girl placed the guitar near her pillow and then lay down on the bed. The girl would soon join the Loomis in their slumber, as their comet travelled towards planets on journeys all their own. When they next woke, they would continue their search for the birthplace of the Loomis. As the girl drifted off to sleep, she thought,
It's so exciting to meet new people. It can be a little scary, but that's part of what makes it fun. Meeting old friends can be just as exciting.
maybe next time, I'll visit an entirely new world. Goodbye to those we met on this journey. I'll cherish the memories forever. And to those we will meet on the next journey, hello. May the stars shine down on you. Good night. With the Loomis and the girl on board, the comet hurtled through the starry skies, chasing the light to a new journey. The real end.
That's all.
That's all. My story is finished. Ta, Guitar Rosa. Yeah, I like that. Oh, okay. I handled that a lot better than I thought I did. There were a couple of scenes looking at that, you know, got to the pits of me, but, yeah. Yeah, we handled that. And it's just it's so nice to look at that back. Like, it's really, it's melancholic. It's lovely, but it's melancholic for me. I'll get into that reason. That story resonates probably a bit more than you'd realize, let's say. I'm gonna say before we move on and try and tackle the final level, I'm still feeling a bit you know, a bit wispy. Let's have some fun. Let's do a round of flying about everywhere. It's like I'm making my own roller coaster track in the sky. I love this.
Yeah, again.
This is such an underused gimmick. It's only for the one level that it's really useful for, but then other than that, it's just a gimmick in the overworld level. While it's useful, it's just a gimmick. I needed more levels that had this, you know, as a thing. Right, what we're gonna do is we're gonna climb up the hill, and then down the hill. This is our roller coaster. Woo! Slide down on that. If only we can actually do a loop-the-loop. I'll tell you what we can do. We can do sort of a non-inverting loop, sort of like that. That's the best we can do there. But no, I love that. I love that storybook. It means quite a lot more to me than the average person, I would say. But yeah, it's such a lovely little calming and gentle little thing to have. All right, and that'll do. I'll see if getting that out of the system. Now that that's out of the system, we have the true extra ending to the video game that awaits us. Past the final level. So, yep, all your way to 120 stars is where this counter would go down to, and you'd come back every time to check here if you needed to still see where stars you needed to earn are, where comets were. You can always come back to this and check. But now, if we talk to our best space lady, we can go to the final level. Are you prepared to travel to the center of the universe? That we are. From this point on, no turning back. Alright then, off we go! And off we go. Look, he's taking a starring role in the scene. We watch it together like this. Right, get everybody in, get everybody in. It's time to go pazoosh. It looks like an egg. But it's the true comet, the comet that was in the storybook. How they made that out of just the pure, just like, raw comet is like, actually beyond me. But again, why am I thinking about it too much? As it goes on through to the end.
There's the castle, the center of the universe.
Give or take 50 feet. There's a warfield inside the castle.
Go, Mario.
Go, Mario. They're inside. Hurry.
How fitting is that particular music again? You know, the music that we heard in the Gateway Galaxy, the very first mission. The theme that sort of started the epic adventure is the one that leads us into final level. Where we go to the Galaxy Reactor and seal the fate of the universe. I hope you've learned everything in the game up until this point really good, because it's your final gauntlet to the end. Look at that, they're building a star! There, when that drops. Absolutely fabulous, though.
Mama says this fight isn't just for us. It's also about saving your special one. Please, be careful. Whatever you do, don't fail.
Thanks for the confidence boost.
These spotlights have their own gravity. Try to stick into them.
What? Spotlight gravity. I love it. But yeah, just overall, I don't think I've heard much else of Mahito Yokota's compositional works, but I just know that what they did for this game in particular, they're gonna be one of my favorites. They're gonna be one of my favorites out there. Just overall, this soundtrack as a whole, I love it to absolute bits. Particularly the main tracks in the orchestral work. Which, my god, they did such a brilliant work with it. Okay, first section done. I would have stuck around here, but unfortunately I'm not allowed to stick around there. Otherwise, I'd have tried to do the... I think there might be a quick strat to basically double back in yourself, and rather than going all the way around the planet like this... Oh god. Yep. Okay, right. Get settled. There we go. There's a coin waiting for me if I should make it to the end. Let's make it to the end. Woo! Okay, we're safe. Come on, the Luma told me not to fail. I can't do that. Worked on Skyward Sword too. Ah, okay. Imagine that there's stuff in Skyward Sword. I've not really listened to much of Skyward Sword's music. I just know it like I only know it because basically the main theme of Skyward Sword is a bit of a musical theory kind of nerd out moment here. The main theme of Skyward Sword.
Da, 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 da.
That is essentially, I think, Zelda's lullaby theme from like Ocarina of Time era, just written in reverse. So it's essentially just a track that goes like.
Da, 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 da.
It's just that written backwards for the theme to Skyward Sword. And I think, listen to it, you can tell! You can absolutely tell! Especially if you have a very music-centered mind like mine. Right, I do know I need to sort of get a bit of a move on through here because I got almost something in my eye there. Because these things do not stick around forever. It's time to go. Made it. It's Zelda theme backwards, yeah, basically. And when you listen to it, if you have your very, very musically attuned ear like mine, you can very much tell. Just bringing out like dun 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 themes in such very heroic ways. Giant Bullet Bill. I'm gonna call that Bullet Greg. Because he's a big boy. He's a big boy Bullet Greg. There's another Bullet Greg waiting for me out here, I bet. Just go there, and what we're gonna do is take the trip over that way and the trip over that way, and then woo! Oh, she's got jukes. She has got jukes right now. Let's go. And then oh wait. Okay. Oh, okay, we still got jukes. Somehow we made it through that, and I will not complain. Banzai Bill. It's just Bullet Bill Greg. It's just Bullet Greg to me now, unfortunately.
Looking for Princess Peach? Too bad, cause she's with me. It's Mario.
Oh, you guys are so in for it now. This is my determined face. And who waits up at the top of this? It just goes like, nah. To let Baz Jr. to rain hellfire, dark fire. Right, you can never have too many hit points. Oh, oh, and then woohoo! Make an entrance. Make an entrance into there, absolutely. Finally, you got here just in time to see the creation of my galaxy in the center of the universe. Give or take 50 feet. Watch and weep! That is a very incomplete star. From this galaxy, I'll rule a great galactic empire with Peach by my side. It will last forever. Wow, you've been watching too many science fiction movies. I will rule every pitiful corner of the universe. So, Mario, as you can see, I got big plans, and stomping you is at the top of my list. Once more with the epic, like, I always think this is one of the best Bowser themes ever freaking written. Absolutely ever written. Oh, so what I told you about those enemies, like, right at the start? Same principle. Those, like, rock enemies, like, right at the start, I told you how to beat them if you didn't know how to beat them. Same principle for this one, and this time you have to, you know, make use of it. Ooh, ow. It'll be fine, right. We'll crash into that one, and I can... Ow! Okay, fine. Right. Oh, now you're standing right on top of that, right? Okay. Just a very quick sort of, like, in and out. Alright, there we go. That's better. Shoot that for a coin. But God, that's the thing to teach you about if you wanted to get, like, extra life coins, and then, shoot little, like, glowing things on the bottom and do that there. Yeah, just got it. Just got that coin. It was very, very tight. Also, I think easiest way to do this phase is, oh! I never really use these like balloon things too much, really. But again, I'm showing off here. This is how they work, and you can use this in your own playthrough if you wanted to. Oh, he's going rapid fire. And then, whoop. Oh, I missed it. He flattened it. Alright, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I can get him again. Get him again somewhere. Maybe right there. Right. Does that work? No. Maybe this one works. This will work. Get it. Yeah, get it before he goes on his way. Soap, 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 soap. And then, what a set piece. In the heart of the star. In the heart of the evil star you be making. Not quite a Death Star, but a star for nefarious purposes, definitely. Right, I'm gonna wait here. He's gonna be charging over to me. Yep. And I love how it packed. I love the music picking up here.
Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun.
And we are almost there to the ending. Oh, he's going for a spin. Going for a very hard spin. And remember that the flame balls are going to come back at me if I'm not in the right place at the right time. Luckily, there we were. If I wait here, he's going to come right here. Perfect! Let's give him a few laps around, because I can. Woohoo! And then... Oh! I'm out of here! That is what you call playing with your food. This is how Dry Bowser came to be. This is exactly what happened. This is canon. That's how Dry Bowser came to be. Like, genuinely me playing this for the first time as a kid thought, wow, we really just offed Bowser then, didn't we? Slightly more heroic jingle to grab the star. It's still the cheap knockoff one, the cheap knockoff Grand Star. See, New Super Mario Bros. DS for, yeah, that's canon. That's canon how it happens. Alright, let's grab our fake star and let's get out of here and send this playthrough off and away. And now we sit back and we watch. Hopefully enjoy, but at the same time, I gotta prepare. It is not easy for me to watch all this back, but we're gonna do our best. Because it is such a lovely thing as well.
Gotta get Peach! Get Peach!
Grab him. Got him. And there goes Bowser like, wah, 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 wah. There you go. And all seems to be well. Or is it? This isn't even like the star that we fought in that's breaking apart. It's just another random... It's just another random planetoid that seems to be, you know, getting through too quickly with its fusion. It is already collapsing in on itself. Bowder made's an oopsie poodle. You are my brother, Bowser! I loved you! No, my galaxy, my empire. This can't be happening! Will the climax of the Super Mario Galaxy movie end in such a similar way? We'll have to wait and see. Bowser, you ended the entire universe. Good job. Black hole, it's... And off they go. It's their destiny to become something else when they grow up. And they're gonna save the day. That bit there, we put that bit there, we put that bit there. Is it, don't put that there. No, don't touch that lever. Don't do it. Like, I'm making jokes because otherwise, if I just like sit here and watch this, it's going to be very, very hard for me to like, you know, keep it together. We're going to do our best. We get to this bit. Do you hear the baby stars? These newborns will grow to become galaxies someday. A little magical ending here. When stars die, they turn to stardust and scatter across the cosmos. Eventually, that stardust reforms to create a new star, and so the cycle of life continues. But the cycle never repeats itself in quite the same way. So, you'll see. Bye, girl. Bye, best girl for now. It's the Mario Brothers 2 ending. It was all a dream he had. The entire events of the entirety of this video game were a dream sequence. Ah, god damn it, there's all the neighbors are in. This is gonna be a very, very noisy place from here on in. I'm very worried. As we get to this point here. Right, this time, Bowser, you're off the hook. You didn't end the universe as we know it. Good job. You're off the hook. And off we go again. Yes, all new life carries the essence of stars. Even all of you. What a beautiful little message. Finish off that with.
Welcome! Welcome, New Galaxy!
Welcome to New Galaxy! And that's where they filmed the Mario Galaxy movie. And here comes the credits theme, which is extremely hard for me to sit through without definitely the goosebumps first, and then the wispiness comes in. So, partway through, there was a point where I talked about a memory of mine playing this game. Getting to, what is it, Gusty Gardens, and the parents and guardians at the time were watching me play it at that time, and then one of them piped up to say, hey, this is actually really nice music for, you know, silly video games. And who should be that person that said that, but my very own mother. She was the one that said that. And I don't know what she truly thought at that time, but, because again, I never thought to ask at the time, like, what do you mean by that? But, looking back on it, I like to think that maybe, as I said, in her own head, I guess maybe a bit of relief over her head or something like that. That I was enjoying this kind of game as a pastime rather than, you know, something like Call of Duty at the time, something a bit more violent and stuff like that. Because it's something that people can watch along and enjoy with as well, so I think that's what her thinking was. And I never got the chance to... I never thought to ask her then what she meant by those, but that's the thing I got in my head, and as it stands today, well, not today technically, it's now March 29th for my time zone, but March 28th when we started this stream is a very hard day to go through every year since. Every year since it happened, it's always been hard to do this. And tissue on standby, I'm gonna need it. I never asked her at the time what she meant by those words when she said, "This is really pleasant music." Like, what did she really mean by that? And it's now, and the sad fact of it now is that I can't ask her. And I can only speak what I think for her, but I just don't know. But, you know, forever and always, every time I hear something like this going on in the game, this music, just looking at anything, like all of this ending, I felt it welling up as well when I was watching, when I was reading the Rosalina story book, because it really hits there as well. For me, there's just a little bit... I attach so much to this video game because I like to think that there's a bit of her soul in there. I'm gonna enjoy this so much, but always sitting for this ending is just so bad because it's just brings me back to that. Like, here in this music right now, that's where her soul is, and that just... I've needed her alongside as well.
For playing my game.
Thank you very much as well. I've needed her as well because this character right here as well is also where part of that soul is, I think. And yeah. I can't look at this game in other than rose-tinted glasses just because I have such a very, very personal connection to it now. It isn't truly yet because this is the super secret ending now, and I know what's gonna come. I know what's gonna happen. I'll have to see how I handle it.
Thank you. I cannot look at that. I cannot read that line, and I can't read that line without, you know.
Super Luigi Galaxy.
Yay, Super Luigi! I wanted to do that game again as harder character with the slightly better moving speed that's better jumping and harder game and slightly harder game levels as well. Like you could do that there. So you had to sit through like nearly 5 hours of video to get to probably the #1 reason why this game is going to be possibly the most important video game I carry for the rest of my life. You had to sit through, like, as I said, 5 hours of me gushing and loving this game to bits because I think it's very, very fun to play. It's such a super cozy time. And it's just that ending sequence always, ever since this terrible day happened all that time ago, it has just meant way more to me than I think to the average person. So, just for that reason alone. Because what it says to me is that, you know, games as a medium going forward. Is it? Hello, BT Hypernova. Don't know how I got here, but hi. Good to see you. I don't know if you saw me almost, like, emotionally breaking down during that last sequence there. I don't know if you saw that, but, yeah. It took, like I said, it took you 5 hours in the YouTube video to get to the main reason why. But I like to think that, what I can take away from it is that, like, these sort of experiences are definitely part of what makes the, you know, the whole video game sort of, universe in itself. You know, people can make stuff that is, you know, very cozy, comfortable, and, just enjoyable to play. And I reckon that those who were kind of worried about me being, you know, the one who played the most video games out of the bunch of us in the family. I don't know, I can't really ask some of them, but, rather unfortunately now, but, maybe for some of them, I think the consensus might be, I like to think it is that, thank God you're playing these kind of games rather than, you know, some of the other, like, massively violent ones out there, because that could have very easily gone that way, and, you know, probably ended up way different than I am now, but, you know, this kind of game, it definitely has its place, and I am allowed to be, enjoying these kind of things, even as I am right now. I'm still allowed to, you know, kick back, enjoy something very, very super comfy cozy, with amazing visuals, really, really great soundtrack at the end of the day, and yeah, just enjoy a tale that, I love to sit through people seeing for, people playing this for maybe their first time, or just, like, enjoying it, with them. And yeah, for my special case, there's a very, very personal reason as to why this is, you know, it means probably a lot more to me than, this game does than the average person. It is for a very unfortunate reason, but I take oodles of comfort out of, this kind of thing. Hope you had a wonderful day, and thank you for being so open and lovely. Thank you very much, BT. Thank you for the kind words. I mean, there wasn't... If any of you were expecting, like, the super, like, you know, bawling my eyes out emotional breakdown, that didn't quite happen. Because I was trying my very, very best to hold it together, but, you know, I was very much on the bubble for a lot of that ending bit. Like, from the storybook into the final level and into the closing scenes. You know, I was very nearly there. But, yeah, that's just because I have a very unique attachment, I think, to this game, and it's gonna be something that hopefully I get the chance to go back to a lot of times over. see some of my very close friends and probably some new people play this alongside as well. And then probably also react in a similar kind of way when they also reach the closing credits. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah. Yeah, it took 5 hours just to get here, but that is the reason, pretty much, why Super Mario Galaxy is probably my most important video game. And thank you for joining me up until this point, seeing all of the cherry-picked, I think, greatest parts of the game, all of the really cool levels. We saw every galaxy, we saw every stage, pretty much. And yeah, I just had a very, very fun and pleasant revisit for this, definitely. And overall, yeah. It's easily in my favorite of all time because in my favorite list of all time because it is just that important to me right now. So that is all there is to it, I guess. She was there to keep me all the way through. And because I like to think there's a little bit of her soul in this character right here, this is why this girl sits at the back of my shelf. To always be the sight that watches over. Wherever they may be right now. This is how they always get to watch over and see what I do. And it pains me as well because that happened so long ago, you know, way before my sort of like life discoveries about myself and who my true self was and that kind of thing. That was all this sort of stuff was way before even any of that. So unfortunately, I can't have words with them about the state of my life now, but I'd like to imagine that, you know, she'll probably say, you are doing your best. You are absolutely doing your best. And just keep it on going. And while you do your best to keep it on going, like I said, she's going to be at the back right there, always watching over, and hopefully being the constant in my life. Miss you forever. Oh, no worries at all. Thank you for the correction and thank you for the understanding. No problem at all. But yeah. But anyway, let's let's end the video here, shall we say, before I then do any more spouting of words. If you'd like to follow me in other places, I'll engage you all that stuff later. But for now, people in Twitch land who have missed any of this, I saw that Pega Drink has to go and watch the VOD back later, which we will do for you by way of this. This video will be prepared for you as a VOD on the Laura Petal VOD YouTube channel in about a week's time, so you can come back and enjoy every step of the way on this personal journey of mine today back in the YouTube highlight. And if you have watched this back in the YouTube highlight, I want to extend the warmest, probably my warmest ever thanks to all of you for sticking around and hopefully enjoying the journey with me and understanding alongside me why this game means the absolute world to me. So with that said, I will be loving you and leaving you for now, as I say, but before we do that, to remind you again, if you enjoyed this in a YouTube video, of course, do leave a like and comment down below, and please feel free, when I go further with your love and support, see all of my other streaming journeys in the future, whatever they may entail, click the subscribe button and the bell as well, and I do sincerely hope that you enjoy some of the other videos that I do potentially, hopefully sent to your inbox as well. Make sure to check the links in the description so you can see my social links, Discord invite link is there too, as well as the Twitch stream link as well. If you want to come and see these live streams done live, we'd love to have you. But with that said, that is all for our journey today. Super Mario Galaxy, I love you forever. I love you to bits. You mean the world to me. You mean the world to me as well, wherever you may be right now. Forever love and miss you. And with that said, thanks for enjoying. If this has been a light in your life, if I've made you a good time here today, then that is lovely to hear. I only hope I get the chance to do it again for you some point in the future. Until then, please have a good rest of your day, whatever your plans are entailing. Stay safe doing them. And more importantly, just stay you and stay awesome. Thank you so much for watching this video. And until the next time, I love and appreciate you all. Until then, take care of yourselves. She says bye too. just realized that the light is sort of like weird on her face with the ring light. But you know what I mean. I'll see you guys. Take care.